shows sometimes team winning the toss will contemplate to bat first. The trend has been to bowl first, but in this pitch being used once, and in the evenings yesterday I saw some deliveries which took some turns. So maybe team winning the toss would like to bat first. It all depends on the tactics of the game. But overall, I think the conditions are very good for a game of cricket.
As I mentioned, the point standings are going to be very, very crucial. In Group A, Pakistan have qualified, so have India. They played their 3 matches, 6 and 4. Numbers 1 and 2, Afghanistan and Nepal not making it. But you see, Group B is still very, very open. Bangladesh with a 100% record, 4 points from the 2 games. But Sri Lanka and the United Arab Emirates were playing Japan in the other ground. Very crucial games, and a lot will depend on who just managed to top that Group B and go on to the semi-finals.
We stand by for toss.
Right, so as we talked about the pitch, we're talking about the conditions. Another important factor is the toss. Parvez Maroof has been very busy this morning. He was there earlier with the 2 captains and the match referee for the toss.
Roll.
It's a big clash between Bangladesh and Sri Lanka in Group B. Match number 11. I got the 2 captains with me, Bangladesh skipper Mahfuzur Rahman, Sri Lankan skipper Sinet Jayawardena, and our match referee Manu Nair. Bangladesh skipper, you got the coin? Heads is the call. Tail it is. Bangladesh has won the toss. Mahfuzur, what are you going to do and why?
I would like to bowling first. I think this will be benefit for the pace bowlers.
And were you able to watch the game yesterday against Pakistan, Afghanistan? Same pitch was played on?
Yes, there is some pace bowlers are doing good bowling, and some moisture in this wicket. So there can be what is it? It's help. Yes.
And when it comes to the unbeaten side, Bangladesh and Pakistan, you have played the best cricket in this group. Anything else you like to do as a team?
We want to play our normal game. We want to approach our is good. So we're trying to win the match, and we want to group champion.
Any changes from the last game?
We have 1 changes. Imon is not playing. Was is playing.
All the best to you.
Thank you.
Sinet, you lost the toss. If you had won the toss, you done the same?
Yeah, we would have bowled as well.
And same question to you. Were you able to watch the game against Afghanistan, Pakistan yesterday in this pitch?
Yes, the Pakistan batted really well yesterday. So I don't think that batting first will be a threat to us.
And most importantly, it's an important game to win, to stay in the competition. What difference would you like to make from the last game against UAE?
I think the batters need to bat long, need to score big ones, and the bowlers need to bowl tight as well. So that's it.
A crunch game, boys up for it?
Yes.
And any changes from the last game?
Yeah, there are 3 changes. So opener Kapur Bandara out, Ravishan in, and spinner Vihas out, Dinuka Tennakon in, and fast bowler Ranatung out, Ruishan Pereira in.
Well done for remembering. All the best.
Thank you.
The news out from here is that Bangladesh has won the toss and elected to field first.
It is a very pleasant morning, early morning conditions favouring bowling to at least for the first hour of play, and the 2 teams have just warming up there, as you heard from Faviz, the Bangladesh team winning the toss, deciding to bowl first, trying to exploit the conditions. Have a look at the playing conditions and the playing teams. The match for match number 11, the final 11, Mohammad Ashikur Rahman, Shibli, Jishan Alam Chaudhry, Mohammad Rizwan, Arif al-Islam, Arar Amin, Mohammad Shihab, James, Mahfuzur Rahman Rabi, the skipper, Sheikh Pervez Jibon, Mohammad Rohanat Dola Boshon, Iqbal Hassan Imon, and Maroof Mreda. Talking about Maroof, I've got another Maharoof alongside me. Pervez is working very hard. He's just joining me. Good morning to you.
Good morning to you, Shamim. Good morning to all our viewers. Sri Lanka has made 3 changes. I think do or die situation. The win from Sri Lanka, and they have the main changes for tactical reasons, I've been told. But Bangladesh, just the 1 change. They're the informed team, unbeaten in this group, played 2-1-2, been playing some fantastic cricket. But for Sri Lanka, looking down the barrel, they got to win somehow to stay in the competition.
Yeah, a lot to play for Sri Lanka, a very crucial match, and Bangladesh will also try and get a good vibe from this game. They want to go unbeaten into the semi-finals. if they can beat Sri Lanka, they'll be oozing with confidence for that knockout clash in this semi-finals. The huddle there, Rabbi and his team just very energetic looking. I saw them practicing earlier, quite sprightly in the morning, both the teams, and they know that this is such an important match for them.
They've been the team to beat in this group. Just like Pakistan is unbeaten in the Group A, have been playing some fantastic cricket last week or so. Similarly, Bangladesh, the first two games they've played, beating Japan, beating UAE comprehensively. But today, it'll be a different test. The down and out, down but not out, I should say. Sri Lanka has to fight to live another day. Semi-final places up the berth. As Group A is decided, India finishing second, Pakistan finishing first. And in this group, who is it going to be? From the next 6 to 6.5 hours, will tell us a story.
And we're all looking forward to an exciting clash in the middle. It's going to be survival for Sri Lanka. Bangladesh will try and win this, so they're going to have to put their best foot forward and ensure that as a batter, the Sri Lankan batters get a good start. Bangladesh bowlers will be trying to eke out a wicket, exploit the conditions that are available for them. A little bit of moisture around and the coolness of the morning is definitely going to help their cause. Pulindo Pereira to second match, 37 runs so far. 5 fours he's hit already in the previous 2 games, and Sri Lanka will be looking at him to give them a flying start. And his partner in the middle, Ravishan De Silva, is just playing his first game today for Aviz, so that's he will have butterflies in his stomach.
He replaces Hiruna Kapur Bandara. The first 2 games he did play, but couldn't get big runs. And for the crunch game, the management and the captain have decided to go with Ravishan De Silva. He'll be under pressure, but I'll tell you what, same pitch was used yesterday, Shamim Bhai. It was a fantastic pitch. Pakistan players just dominated, as Maruf Mirida playing his second game. Economy of 1.43, very impressive.
Yes, they have been the 2 emphatic wins, as you mentioned earlier, by Bangladesh, but this is a different opposition. This is a much stronger opposition, and an opposition who know that they've got their backs to the wall and they've got to make a stand and put up a fight. So it's going to be a testing period of time early on, and you're mentioning off air, Faviz, that the first 10 overs will dictate on how this match is going to progress.
Absolutely. I think setting the tone with the bat or the ball is going to be the key factor in this game. First ball coming up.
Oh, deviating down the leg side, the keeper did well. Just maybe brushed the pads. Shibli going round to his right, diving. That's what you want to do early on. It is going to be difficult. It's always going to be a loosener when a pace bowler is bowling, and nobody knows it better than the man sitting next to me.
It's important to get the radar right with the new ball. There's a reason why every team who has won the toss in this tournament have bowled first. Early start, some grass in the pitch, crisp morning. There will be some help. The first 10 overs is going to be crucial for both the teams.
Nicely into line, and that's played away. That's good from both the perspective. The bowler will be happy to put it in reasonably in line, the batter getting in full face of the bat. So the tussle starts.
No matter how much runs you have made in international cricket, even a great Donald Bradman or a great Sachin Tendulkar, till he gets the first run, he's nervous. Similarly, these youngsters, teenagers, want to get their eye in as soon as they can and get that elusive first run to make them feel much better in the middle.
Tallish lad, Maruf Mridha, very good with the ball, very economic. It just allows the batter to try and ride that bounce. He's bowling a tad short of a length, just back of a length, getting a feel of the wicket, which is the same one that we had that high scoring match from Pakistan yesterday, scoring 305.
Yep, it looks the same almost. Izzatullah Safai from Afghanistan, the on-field umpire for today's game. And slightly Maruf's length has been quite short. Ideally, with a new ball, with some help, always does help in Dubai. At least another 10 inches to the front run. Get the batsman to the front foot. Madan Gopal Jayaraman is the partner. He's at the moment at the square leg outlet.
That's wide, and he's thrown his bat at it. Didn't quite get a hold of it. Wanted to play it a little squarer, got it a little finer, and found the fielder at square third. But that was not the best of deliveries. I think the batter will feel he missed an opportunity there.
Got the toe on end of that bat. It was asking to be put away. I just couldn't get the timing right. Rashid Riaz, the third umpire, has got the duty today.
Maruf Mridha into his fifth delivery. He's been struggling a little bit. We saw a wideish delivery down the leg side, flicked the pass. The last one was outside the line of the off stump. The lengths have been short. It needs to pitch it a little further up. With the right-hander, he loses his shape again. He got away with that. I thought that was outside those marks. But umpire had held its hands down.
Maruf will enjoy bowling to the right-handed Ravishan. Going across, the length was much better. Bringing the batsman to the front foot. And as you correctly said, Shamim, it looked really close for a wide. But the benefit of the doubt this time goes to the batter.
Gets into a better line. That completes the first over of the game. Sri Lanka are 1 without loss. Bangladesh winning the toss and deciding to bowl first here, trying to exploit the early morning conditions. I think it's Rohanat Dola Borshon who should be coming into bowl. There he is. Another man who's seen the first over and what Maruf could not achieve. Take a few pointers from that, because there is definite movement available because of the early morning conditions here at Dubai. The lush green outfield of the Academy Oval number 1. 3 matches, third match. So shows his figures with the bat. Oh, wide, and he threw his bat at that one straight away. Early runs, terrific shot to get the first boundary of the morning.
A gentle loosen outside the off stump by Rohanat. And put in the Pereira, threw the bat at it, got the middle of the bat. Bisected that gap between cover point and extra cover, which will give him a lot of confidence early on as a player, as opening batter. You just need one of those, and you're just hoping for losing outside the off stump. Exactly what he got, and dispatches it for the first boundary of the day.
Just like the way he played that shot. It's a proper shot. The width was offered in one leg down and thrashed it. And this is drifting down the leg side, overcompensating. I feel the batter could have felt that he do better with that pickup shot.
It looks like Ronath is just trying to pitch it up as much as he can. From the other end, Maruf was trying to hit the deck to the left-hander. But Ronath is probably bowling a little too fuller for the liking. And straight away after that, first two deliveries, first slip, vanishes to extra cover. That's a moral victory for Sri Lanka.
Absolutely. Well, that is a better delivery. It's not quite comfortable playing that. But just talking about that slip being taken away so early, only in the second over, just because the boundary has been hit. I mean, these youngsters understandably going through a learning curve. But I feel that you have more confidence in the bowler in making a comeback. So you keep those two at least for 3 or 4 overs.
Spot on, Shamim. Cannot agree any more than that. As a bowler, what you need is captain's backing always. Just because a 4 been scored, you shouldn't be tilting that confidence by taking the first slip away.
Oh, he's prepared to really take an attacking mindset at the moment. Straight to the fielder on this occasion. But I like what Pulindo is trying to do. He's trying to straight away, very early, upset the rhythm of the bowlers. Take them on.
Showing intent is going to be very, very crucial for Sri Lanka. Yes, they've lost a crucial game for UAE. Most of the teams would have expected Sri Lanka to be a UAE, but Sri Lanka just on the day played not their best game, and UAE played their game. But today is a new day. That's where the openers should concentrate.
Once again, he's not going across to the line. He's getting sort of enticed into throwing his bat. Wide-ish delivery, once again getting an inside part of the bat. You said it, intentions are pretty clear. But sometimes when you're in over-aggressive mood and you get a good ball, you might end up in trouble. He's just got to water it down, his attitude, his approach at the moment. Oh, Jaffa, that is a beauty. Beat him all ends up. 2 overs done, 7 without loss. Single change in the Bangladesh team. Wasi Siddiqui is the man coming in. And Sri Lanka, 3 changes. Wasi Siddiqui coming in place of Iqbal. And Sri Lanka, Pervez has 3 changes. That's quite a few.
Horses for courses for Sri Lanka in this crunch game. Huge appeal maybe pitching outside the leg stump. Maruf Mrida, beg your pardon, is trying to angle it across the right-handed Ravishan De Silva. When it does not happen, it just goes gun barrel straight, and that was a perfect example of that. Yeah, easily, way outside the leg stump.
Talking about moral victories, that's one for Maruf Mrida. Bowler mixed first over. Hasn't gone for runs. But De Silva will be just eyeing him, waiting for a loose delivery. Pitches it up, Yorker Lang. That's a terrific delivery. Did well to dig it out, De Silva.
Toe crusher with the new ball. He's still angling across the right-hander. But what Ravishan De Silva did well is not to have a big bat lift. He had a shorter bat lift, he's played down the line. It's important with the new ball skidding on to the bat, not to have the biggest bat lifts. It's going to be easy for the bowler to identify that and probably skid on. But for the batsman, early dose is important to have a short bat lift and play it as soon as he can.
He stands back, hangs back and trying to get behind the line of that ball. This is a better over in terms of discipline from Maruf, though he got away not giving too many runs in the first over. And this sort of period of play will be so very crucial. I think De Silva, yet to open his account after facing 5 deliveries, will be under pressure.
You spoke about Maruf being disciplined. There's no big Maruf disciplined than me, Shamim.
I don't believe that. I've known you for years. Maybe in your playing days you might have been a little disciplined. Not at the moment, that's for sure. Oh, once again, a ball that's really troubling the batters. He really doesn't know how to just to get in behind the line, getting squared up.
Pitching outside again for Maruf Mrida to have any chance of getting an LPW against a right-hander. He got to bring the ball back in the air, probably after its pitches seam back to the right-hander. Up and down this pitch this morning. The same pitch being used yesterday, Afghanistan, Pakistan. Plenty of runs, massive sixes been scored, but today, will it be the same?
Well, the bowlers fancying their chances early on, that's for sure. Oh, once again, he has him in a spot of bother. Just that back of length, angling into that body of his. Very difficult to control the shot.
This is exactly what I said. As an opening batter with a new ball in hand, a bowler who's bowling probably 130, quite slippery. It's important not to have a big bat leaf. Last delivery, I just felt Ravishan De Silva was beat for pace. And it was wrapped in his gloves. It's a morale booster for Maruf Mrida, who's getting warmed up to the occasion.
It's exactly the words. Getting warmed up. You want to get that rhythm going, get the blood pumping, get the muscles supple. Oh, inside edge. Onto the pads, living dangerously here, Pulindu. That is the 3rd over completed. It's 7 without loss. Bangladesh winning the toss in this crucial match and deciding to bowl first, understandably with the track giving some assistance early on to the pace bowlers of Bangladesh. Rohanat Dola Boshon starting his 2nd over. And once again, he's trying to stroke that away, driving it square of the wicket. The approach of Pulindu and De Silva are very, very different. Pulindu is, right from the word, guys, really try to take on the bowlers. And De Silva more circumspect.
There's a good bit of fielding at extra cover. 4 written all over it. I think Ravishan De Silva is taking a little time, playing his first game of the tournament, getting used to the conditions, getting used to the occasion, I should say. But Pulindu Pereira has played the 2 games before. And we probably have some rhythm with the batting. And Ravishan, I think for the moment, his role is to play that anchor role and get Pulindu to be aggressive where he's dangerous at being aggressive.
Nicely tucked away. That is a controlled shot. This allowed the ball to come onto him and the scamper through for the 2nd run. That is good running between the wickets.
A very good running. For a moment I thought the fine leg fielder would have come across, but in the end the 2 Sri Lankan batters were like lightning quick in the middle, coming back for 2nd run.
You got to get your understanding between the 2 partners together. We're talking about the run. Look at him. He was often running, called his partner for 2, saw that the fielder had to cover a lot of ground before getting it. And this is a tad wayward. A wide signal there by the umpire adds to the total. Every run so very crucial.
Yeah, Ravishan De Silva will be pretty unhappy that he missed out there. Was asking to be put away. Juicy full toss down the leg side. Unfortunately for Ravishan, he couldn't get any bat.
Rana Dola. It's quite a not the longest of run-ups in comparison. Once again, this time he tries to follow the ball. Almost got a bit of bat on it. It's that extra bit of bounce that was disconcerting. Now we look at the Group A standings. It's been sorted out. The two, Pakistan and India, go on to play in the semi-finals with 6 and 4 points respectively. All to play for in Group B. Bangladesh already garnering 4 points, but it's up to Sri Lanka and the United Arab Emirates, who are playing at the other ground against Japan. They're trying to just stay in contention for the semi-finals. Oh, play on a miss. Keeps on beating the bat.
Now, two deliveries on the trot, just outside the off stump. Ravishan De Silva has missed the first one. I thought he was beaten for pace again, off the back foot. And the last ball, just a tentative push outside the off stump. You've got to be much more clear about the plans. What Ravishan has got instructed by the management. Try and play that ball quickly as possible.
And this time right in line and also getting into line. That is what he wants to do. Just the 2 runs of the 12 balls. De Silva will be thinking of just maybe getting enforced into playing some risky shots. But this ample time, this is a 50 over match. You can bide your time, ensure that you do not lose your wicket. That is imperative early on. Good bowling from Rana Dola. 2 overs for him completed. After 4, it's 11 without loss. Sudhir, can you not show any sort of standings or anything in the middle of the over? Either at the start of the over as we come in, this sort of stuff. Suddenly in the middle. Yeah, thank you. Right, okay. Things like match summary and points and stuff like that. Yeah. Right, thank you. Bangladesh playing Sri Lanka in this crucial match. Oh, he's picked that up. Maybe not the meaty part of the bat, but enough on it to take it racing away to the boundary.
It's quite effective by pulling the Pereira. Straying down the leg side again. Maruf Mrida with the in swinger to the left hand. All what pulling the Pereira had to do in that with that line to get some bat. Slightly risky, but the situation demands that one of these batters got to be a bit aggressive. Seeing how the match panned out yesterday in the same pitch, Sri Lanka back of the mind will be thinking 250, 275 in this pitch is a must.
Wide, and once again the timing a little awry allows the skipper to come across and stop that ball. He's trying to hit the balls too hard. We saw him get the 4, Faviz, but once again he's throwing his bat at it.
Yeah, quite evidently, left arm Maruf is just not comfortable bowling at pulling the Pereira. I just feel he's training down everywhere. For the right-hander Ravishan, he's been quite accurate, hitting the right lengths and lines. But about the shot, I thought, yes, I'm with you, Shamim. He was trying to muscle it rather than time it and place it.
Pulindo goes again. He's not going to hang back. That was just past the edge of the bat. Well, if you go through, really put everything into it, you might get a thick edge and it might fly away over third man.
just held its line this time. The previous deliveries, the in-swing was coming in. This occasion just holding its line and Pulindipera doing right thing by playing straight rather than slogging. We got to give him that. Being aggressive is his nature. And the talent will take you to some places, but abilities to score runs in pressure situations such as this is a must-win game for Sri Lanka. If you want to be a hero, today is the day.
Once again in the air for a while, straight to the fielder. Now that is sloppy. It's going to be overthrows, a single run added on. Bangladesh need to stay focused in the outfield.
Bangladesh need to pull up their socks at the moment. As you said, they've been quite sloppy. 1 or 2 misfields have made sure Sri Lankans have exchanged for singles. They've been the unbeaten team in this group. They played some wonderful cricket. But Sri Lanka just lost the game for UAE. A lot of criticism been taken, but this is where you show your character.
It's a better delivery, but that is threaded. Nicely Wasi after it. To go through for a couple of runs. Very well controlled shot and finding the gap between those two fielders.
Playing on the up, Vishan, gaining some confidence. Feet are moving really well. Got the placement right, but the timing was nowhere near what he had looked for.
Just felt both the fielders were looking at each other, saying after you, and eventually none of them managed to get to it. Kind of distinct calls as you do while taking catches on who to get to the ball. Just control it and straight to the fielder. That is over number 5 completed. It's 18 without loss. Slow but steady for Sri Lanka. 18 in the first 5 overs, 13 of 15 balls for Pulindu Pereira. And De Silva just playing the waiting game at the moment. 15 balls his face, similar to Pulindu Pereira, scored the 4 runs. Rohanat Bosham. Oh, waits and cuts it. Brilliant. An extraordinary shot. It stood his ground and slapped it away.
That skidded past the outfield. It was nicely timed by Pulindu Pereira. Slightly short, and all he had to do was get some good meat part of the bat. Exactly what he did. And third man fielder for a second in front of us. He was in the game. He went like a tracer bullet.
It's hit so very hard. The timing is so nice, and the placement absolutely perfect. Now Rohanat being tested by Pulindu Pereira. This time just opens the face, didn't try to hit too hard, and ambles the single. This is good cricket. A boundary and then a single.
Gaining in confidence, Pulindu. He's trying to dominate this Bangladeshi attack. I think that's the right way to go. Pitch conditions really good. Favouring the batters, unlike the matches before. There's not much movement for the fast bowlers.
Wouldn't be surprised if there's a bowling change coming soon. The two pacers been given the opportunity to bowl the first 6. Just pitching it further up, not really giving him the space to go in square areas as to play down the line of the ball.
Missed out there, Ravindu. Beg your pardon, Ravishan was full. But in the end, just getting the bottom of the bat. Steady start by Sri Lanka, 23 for no loss. Exactly what the management would have looked for. Lay the foundation right and go and get a big one.
Short, swivels round, but does not time it properly. Finds the fielder again at mid-wicket. Once after quite a while, we see De Silva just trying to be a little more aggressive, but still having to struggle with his timing.
Yeah, missed out. Was asking to be hit. Digged in short by Ronath. Just Ravishan De Silva just couldn't get the timing right.
Pitches it up, Yorker length ball, drifting down leg side. An appeal, but no response from the umpire. And a chance of a run out here. Now, I think they're going to have a look at this. Oh, it's all happening in the middle.
Comedy of errors from the Sri Lankan perspective. Yes, no, yes, no. And Pulinda Perera was sent back. And this looks mighty close. Direct it always does. But from the angle where we are watching, Shamim, you agree with me, it looked very, very close.
It did indeed, and we're going to have a look at this. I think it's just in. Did well to just slide the bat in and extends his arm. That saved him, but the Sri Lankans almost had themselves in a spot of bother there. Lucky to have survived. Initially that call for leg before, ball pitching down the leg side. Then a bit of misunderstanding between the two. Almost lost a wicket there.
Everything's happening in the first 6 overs. We've seen everything. Bangladesh winning the toss, bowling first. No surprises there. That's been the trend in this Asia Cup. In Dubai, early start during winter. As expected, Bangladesh did the same. But for Sri Lanka, it's time to steady the ship, get the foundation right, and get a decent score to defend.
He's gaining in confidence, and you can feel the manner in which he's batting straight down the line. De Silva sends it to the long on boundary. Good way for the batters to finish over number 6, and they move on to 27 without loss. Continuation with the pace bowlers. Maruf Mridha, the bowl is 4th. Still trying to get a breakthrough here, Bangladesh, after winning the toss and deciding to bowl first. Pulinda Perera, Ravishan De Silva have done wonderfully well. Pulindu, the more aggressive of the two. Nicely behind that. That's a controlled shot. But have a look at the last ball of the last over. Delightful looking shot.
A beautiful play, beautifully timed as well. The hardest shot in the cricketing manual is the on drive. Played it perfectly. That will gain lots of confidence to Ravishan De Silva, who's playing the first game of this tournament.
Yeah, the manner in which he got that boundary, so pretty to the eye, right down the line. Pulinda Perera, other ideas, more aggressive. There you go, once again. Only problem is his feet are stuck to the ground. It's not going across to the line of the ball.
He's trying to open up the offside by planting his foot straight down the wicket. And probably go square up offside. There you go. But the danger is if there's any deviation of the pitch, Pulinda Perera will find in trouble. But intentions are quite clear. He's trying to be aggressive, trying to put the pressure back on the bowlers.
And as you said, no real gremlins in the pitch. The batters can trust the track and go through with their shots. There he goes, not going to die wandering, is he? Throws his bat, this time makes adequate contact and helps himself to another boundary.
Opening up the offside is exactly what Pulindupera is trying to do. Planting the front foot down the wicket. At this occasion, only difference from the previous delivery was quite full. And trying to probably go over mid-off. Gets that thick outside edge. And over the top of the car point field. This is good intention. I like this way. No pressure. Go out there. Express yourself.
And he has expressed himself right from the word go. He hasn't sort of wandered on what shot to play. He has a mindset of going after the bowling. And he's had success with that. Again, similar kind of length. This time, even a better looking shot. Through the covers, and it just about stops before it reaches the ropes there. I thought that was going to race away for a while to the boundary.
I thought the short extra off fielder got some hand to it. That's why it was just trickling towards the boundary. A valiant attempt. But what a shot on the up again. Probably a slow ball dished out by Maruf Murida. Picked up early by Pulindu and crashed it across. And a good chase, good cricket all round.
The run rate picking up nicely for Sri Lanka here. After a sluggish start, the supporters can be pretty happy with what has transpired. Another 2 deliveries to go before the end of the 7th over. They haven't lost a wicket. That's exactly what the doctor ordered for Sri Lanka. Better delivery, has to check his shot. De Silva just waits for that ball to come on to him at the crease.
Sri Lanka will be very happy with the current run rate being established at the moment after being put into bat. It's exactly what the think tank of Sri Lanka would have wanted from the openers. Lay the foundation and get the middle order, play their natural game. That is where the youngsters of Sri Lanka are dangerous at.
As a young man, under 19 players, the bowler might get a tad frustrated. Let's see what he dishes up for his last ball. Once again manages to stem the flow of runs, finishes with a dot ball. 7 overs have been completed for Sri Lanka. They're 34 without loss.
Seven gone, 34 without a wicket. Time for spin in Gibbon. 3 matches, 5 wickets. Lovely economy indeed. But the stature of those matches a little different as far as in the minds of spinners were concerned. Especially against Japan. UAE was more of a challenge for them. Bangladesh's real test begins now too. I'm Suhas Vedam, joined by Shomonai Ghosh. As always, pleasure being alongside you.
Likewise, it's a pleasure. Suhas, a very good morning to you and a very good morning all. It's a big game here at the ACC Academy Oval 1.
Little bit of spin, got him excited. Sheikh wanted to share his surprise that the edge was so close. He looked around for other faces.
And straight away, the bowling change almost had an impact. The ideal delivery to the left-handed batter from the off-spinner coming round the wicket. Perfect.
He looked around at other faces to see if it's the same expression. Oh, this was even better. Gibbon's getting dangerous not because he's turning the ball, but because the batter thinks he's turning.
That's the seed you want to plant in the batter's mind. The first one turned, this one straight. Just kept straight.
This one did turn. Trying to hit against the turn. Pulindu. As soon as the spinners have been introduced, this is turning out to be a lovely challenge, Shimonoi.
Absolutely. Sheikh Parvez Gibbon got a 4-for against UAE in the third match of this tournament. It's in the air, but right past that fielder at cover. Will not get the boundary, but they're back for a couple.
Sheikh Gibbon is at it. Turning the ball, suddenly not turning a couple. Then an uppishly played shot executed. Pulindu has taken a couple of runs, so he's back at the striker's end. I think this is the over where Bangladesh have looked closest to picking up a wicket.
Yeah, this has been good. I just have a feeling that this over is putting the speed breakers on.
Barring that run-out opportunity, of course. 8 gone, 37 for no loss. Three bowlers used so far. The wickets column that hasn't started to take. Bangladesh winning the toss and choosing to field first. Expecting early wickets. Haven't found any till now because Pulindu's resistance has been good to watch. And the Silvers trying to get amongst the boundaries too. One of his shots that he got a boundary with. Absolutely brilliant to watch. Pulindu's been the more enterprising batter. Maroof can deliver a heavy ball too.
Yeah, it is about bowling in partnerships also. And Maroof Midha so far onto his 5th over. He's given away 15 runs. It's the pace of Rohanudollah Borshon which Pulindu enjoyed in particular. It's a run of ball 28. He's looked very, very good. Elegant batter. Pulindu Pereira has got a couple of starts previously in the tournament but could not convert. So this is the opportunity he'll be willing to take.
He's got him! Struck timber. The off sticks always helping. The coach was telling him to perhaps target the off stick and it's worked. Pulindu is back in the hut now.
Exactly why I told you that it's also about bowling in partnerships. There's a bowling change, spinner from the other end, imposing the speed breakers, and Pulindu Pereira, after the first delivery, is trying something out of the ordinary. It's a good delivery from Maroof, length delivery just on the upper side, and getting the ball to come back in. Just do enough. Not much footwork there from Pulindu Pereira. Yet another start for him, but he doesn't convert. 28 of 29. Bowled Maroof. They lose their first. Do Sri Lanka. 37 for 1.
37 for 1. Maroof has started the wickets column. Sinet Jayawardena, it's important that he comes good in this juncture of the tournament as far as Sri Lanka are concerned. 3 games, 75 runs, an unfortunate run out after getting a start. He was on 49, very itchy to get to the... Very itchy to get to the 50, I think. Going for that run. Now, every day is a new day. Sinet would have learned from that.
Certainly, certainly. But he's not only the captain, he's the one who bears responsibility with the bat in hand also for the team. The team looks forward to him leading the side, and you rightly mentioned just looking for the half century in that match. Perhaps he could have just waited out that delivery also. Sinet Jayawardena, 49 of 65. Certainly a batter of immense caliber.
Genuine waft. And the ball is doing a bit after pitching in the air as well. Maroof's asking questions.
Now Suhas, all this while, we were thinking there's not much in the pitch for the seamers. This over, the previous deliveries, and the last one in particular, all of a sudden, there's something in the wicket for Maroof Mirza. He's bowling brilliantly. He looks like a completely different bowler.
Absolutely right. Shumana, it's not often that you see a spinner put his hand up and say, I'll take this end, it's helping me. The pacer is saying, no, it's helping me too. Just stick to your ends, the captain would say. Very compact looking, this one from Sinet. He's taking his time to score his first.
And this is good awareness, proactiveness from the captain. Observing that, he's put in. This is the wicket, full. The length delivery just on the upper side. And this is the previous delivery, pulling the length back a bit. And look at where Ashikur Rahman Shibli is collecting that. And worth mentioning that Mahfuzur Rahman Rabbi has added a slip also. So there are 2 slips now they're playing with.
The keeper loves company. More the merrier. With a hint of movement, the captain's allowed that. I think this is good captaincy to have persisted with Maroof from this end, and hence he's provided the wicket as well. Time to close out the over well, Maroof. A very half-hearted appeal, and for the right reasons. Single stolen meanwhile, 38 for 1, Sri Lanka in 9. He's going to test by spin by the captain of Sri Lanka. For the captain of Sri Lanka. Oh, in the air for a jiffy. Nerves for Sinet. You might be the skipper, but still nerves. 5 deliveries, and this one a little uppishly hit.
Yeah, was in the air for a bit. Yet again, there is 1 slip in position for the new batter.
Very compact looking, this one. Sinet's quite content taking that single and finally finding himself at the non-striker's end as he's made contact with the bat. It's an important innings for De Silva as well. As he gets an opportunity today, would want to make it count.
Certainly. He makes the cut. He is one of the 3 changes. You get to play the big game. Test of character. You know, the big guns rise to the occasion.
Usually in cricket it's said that if you're making it to a side and you're batting with the skipper, it's a calming effect. What if the skipper himself's looking for some momentum? Didn't look at the fielder. That was an opportunity to steal another. A little more proactiveness required perhaps.
I think just Sinath in the middle, he would rather not take a run of a missed field and risk that. But as Faviz Maharoof already mentioned, you know, if you want to be a hero, this is your opportunity. And going back to Ravi Shandi Silva, it's the perfect stage.
Very impressive, Sheikh. And very miserly. Wicket to wicket is also helping him. What does he have in store for the last delivery? Will he tempt him? Middle and leg. Misfield, now that single is possible. Sinath manages a single at the last ball of the over 2. Will retain strike. Bangladesh have got to be better. It's been a so-so over for both sides. 10 gone, 41 for 1. Into the first power play, beginning of the second. Umpire Izzatullah Safi. Very experienced. And now someone who's gaining experience with the ball in hand with every game he plays, turning up, increasing the pace, is Chaudhry Mohammad Rizwan. 2 wickets in 3 games. That economy doesn't justify his efficacy. He's much better than that. You've seen a bit of him. Shumanai, what's special about Rizwan? What makes him difficult to play initially?
I think it's more about the length, the line and length, of course, not express. So he concentrates on the line and length, trying to keep the basics right. But there's just a couple of, in fact, quite a few missed fields out in the field for Bangladesh that would worry them, would make them think, because that's where you can put the pressure on the Sri Lankan top order.
No slip in place, but a gully. Starts off with a wide. Was very impressed with Rizwan, the batter, as he opened in the youth ODIs, if you remember. That was against Afghanistan under 19. Now it's about his efficacy with the ball in hand. When you end the first power play, you get more cushion as a bowler in the deep, and the captain feels that with the kind of pace that Rizwan has, ever improving pace as well, this would be the perfect time for him from the inside half of the bat.
He hails from Ponchagore, Rizwan. And it's only lately that he started to get some success with the ball in hand. Again, Mahfuz Rahman Rabbi not afraid to try something new. And it's not about the pace, hence I think there isn't any slip. There is a backward point for him though.
At the moment, he's bowling terrific deliveries to a right-hander. The problem is Sinath is a lefty.
Absolutely. I think, I just have a feeling that it's the occasion getting to him. Like Suhas, thanks for the correction. There's a gully and a point. The offside. This is much better in terms of line. And that's the line. That channel, the off stump channel, that corridor off stump and right outside the off stump, because when you have two fielders on the offside square of the wicket, you're supposed to bowl that length ball.
From Sinet's point of view as well, it's the first delivery that he hasn't pushed. He waited for the ball to arrive and then made contact. Just got a feeling for the first 9 deliveries of his, he was trying to go a little hard at the ball. Dry bubble length. De Silva doesn't want to miss out on it. Good work in the deep, only a single.
It's just his first over for Rizwan, and Sri Lanka do have a left and a right hand batter in the middle, so he has to adjust his line. But it's the length. He has to learn fast and accommodate.
Just about the right pace when the batter is expecting it to be quicker. Seems to be getting that line right, as Shumane was pointing out. And with this angle, I think that was a cutter. Sinet searching for that one shot which will call him back in form. That one shot to get away.
I think he's already in good touch, Sinet Jayawardena. He has stride forward, not in a hurry, and rightly so. And he is the sort of batter, once he gets his eye in, he will make you pay. And that is where I was talking about the Bangladesh fielding so far. In the first power play, they have not been up to the mark. Ashikur Rahman Majumdar, the fielding coach, would certainly have taken down a few points. That's where you don't want to give away the easy singles. Block those singles, you don't let them rotate the strike, and they're under pressure. Nice looking stroke, but straight to mid-off. So 4 runs of this Rizwan over. After 11, Sri Lanka are 45 for 1.
Sinet decides to launch this one. He's had enough, and what a way to free his arms. The captain's back in form, and Sri Lanka are over a 50 now.
Well, I don't think he was out of form, but he was waiting for the delivery. And he's taken the off spinner on, gone to the pitch of the ball, most importantly, and negated the spin. So he's made it into a half volley, taken a few steps forward, and nicely flicked away for a 6, the first one in this innings.
Now that single just suggests to the opposition, I want to play a longer innings. Yeah, I should have said that he's found his touch in this innings. You're right.
It's all right. I know you have found your touch. It's all about the partnerships.
Sheikh is always a good option with the left-hander in the mix, but he's taken him on.
See, to be fair to Sheikh Parvez Jibon, I honestly feel it's his introduction today into the attack that has given Bangladesh some momentum in this scenario. And with the 6 being hit, it shows intent. It's a strategy, it's a ploy by the Sri Lankan captain. Very mature of him to take the attack onto him. But he shouldn't be bothered with it, Jibon.
Oh, this could be trouble if the non-strikers in. And they've started to celebrate already, Bangladesh under 19. Has the captain found himself another form of getting out? He was run out last time. I think he just found another end. He's looking a bit relaxed. Has he made it in time here? Not in the frame. Not in the frame. Now a blur. Still a blur.
The question is, has he got anything past that line? Now, it looked very close to me. Direct hit would have been clean out. I think it is going to be out, as the Bangladesh fielders are already celebrating, but TV umpire is Rashid Riaz from Pakistan. So he wants to make sure from this angle, now it's behind the line, and when the bails go off, is it inside? I have a feeling he might just be safe, Sinat Jayawardena.
I think it's a story of the in-between frame. And it's still a blur. What does the third umpire think?
I think Rashid Riaz, yeah, back to this angle. It's a much better angle. Tells a different story from this angle, doesn't it? It's just a matter of frames. And that is where you realize the importance of the men behind the cameras, working relentlessly to get the game through to everyone all around the world. This is a make or break situation. It's a question of an important wicket for Sri Lanka. Bangladesh believe they've got their man. TV umpire, he isn't sure yet, and he has every right. Now this is a completely different angle now.
The batter himself is obscuring whether he gets there or no. Past the line. Jayaraman waits patiently as Rashid doesn't want to rush it either.
Absolutely. It's a big game. Important players and something big at stake. It's the ACC Under-19 Men's Asia Cup. Some of the last matches among the table toppers in Group B, Bangladesh and Sri Lanka. And the question is, the outcome will tell who the two teams are to go through.
Such an important moment in the game. The captain of Sri Lanka under 19. Now TV umpire ensuring that he gets every angle to view this before he can make a decision.
And rightly so. Rashid Riaz from Pakistan just wants to make sure Remember, Sinet Jayawardena was run out on 49 in the previous match versus UAE. And he is a very crucial batter in the side. Was sent back. It is not out. The call has been made by Rashid Riaz from Pakistan. And just to reiterate, if you have any doubt, it goes in favor of the batter. It ends the over and in favor of Sri Lanka. After 12, they are 53 for 1.
You made an interesting point that the longer it takes, it's usually in the batter's favor because the umpire is trying to find conclusive evidence to send him back to the hut. If there's no conclusive evidence, then the batter stays by the benefit of the doubt. One thing is sure, Sinet is calling nice and loud from now on and not hallucinating a run unless there is one. And he might turn to you and ask, what is a misfield? I don't know. Because it's important that he doesn't get run out for the confidence of the side itself once again. Poor delivery. Rizwan's woes continue. Hasn't found the right line more often than not to the left-hander.
And what this does is, it eases the pressure. Remember, Sinet almost had his heart in his mouth. He was on the verge of getting run out. He's still on 10 of 17 deliveries. So what you want to do is you want to test the batter and put him under pressure.
But this was stylish. And will get that single as well, despite it being a direct hit. It's not often that a direct hit does not attract excitement. But he had made it. This is good calling too.
Yeah, better calling from the Sri Lankan batters. Ravishan De Silva, he's been calm. He's looked composed. Rizwan, from Bangladesh's perspective, needs to find the line. Needs to balance that out. I understand there's a left and right hand combination in the middle.
Direct hit could have been trouble this time though. After having played that front foot shot, he had to transfer the weight before he started to run De Silva. The throw was at his end. De Silva running towards the danger end survives. I thought he was in a good position to get that throw away as well. The fielder, he had more than 1.5 stumps to aim at, but he was on the move.
Yeah, he was. Jishan Alam, the fielder. Direct hit and the batter would have been a goner. But yes, he was on the move, just a bit more than 1 stump to aim at. Not easy.
The style quotient is improving for the left-handed Sinet. Much needed boundary for the captain. Much needed for Sri Lanka too.
The over-pitching. Rizwan has been guilty of doing that. He did find the right length in the previous over. He bowled the last few deliveries, but yet again, he's been on the fuller side and Sinet Jayawardena taking full advantage of it. And this is what happens when you don't take or you're unable to convert those half chances. Well, the batters get going.
Oh, once again, this is getting even better. The style and control. Sinath is dealing in boundaries because the singles have been the ones troubling him. Not four of them together. But this is even better.
Yeah, and he's hitting them straight. So no risk there. Proper cricketing shots. Another boundary to end the over. 64 for 1, but here's the stroke. Straight. The back leg comes up a bit. Pivoting the front foot and looked solid. Shot of a batter in form.
What an over it turned out to be for Sinath and Sri Lanka. Oh, Gibbon he feels he struck him in front. Usually it's the bowler who's the loudest, isn't he? This time that wasn't the case. Umpire unmoved.
You know, I think this is a very good shout. I think this is a very good shout from Bangladesh.
Now he's reduced his pace, pulled his length back a little. A very wary De Silva has picked up a single. It'll once again be an interesting battle. Sinath versus the off-spinner. Just a hint of turn for Sheikh. That slip will always be interested, with the left-hander being enticed to go for the drive, isn't it, Shumane?
Yeah, absolutely. You know, pitching it full and then there's some turn. One would turn, the other wouldn't. And might just entice the outside edge in the process.
This is magical from Sheikh. And this is what transpired a few balls ago.
I think this is a very good shout. He's right in front. He was a bit forward. Umpire Jayaraman Madanagopal from India thought it's going down the leg. And his call is the last call. It's a tidy over from Gibbon. 14 done. Sri Lanka are 65 for 1.
Sudhir Gupta. Are you there? 65 for 1, Sri Lanka in this men's under-19 Asia Cup. And this lovely academy ground number 1, the Oval 1. And the players just coming back from a break. That's what has transpired so far. Bangladesh deciding to bowl first after winning the toss. Pulinder bowled by Maruf for 28, but De Silva getting into his rhythm very slowly, 13 of 31. And Sinet, very, very good right from the word go, 19. Bowling has been reasonably good. Rohanat has been tad expensive, 6.33 his economy. And now it's going to be that period of play after the drinks break. Once again reiterating that the batters have got to get their focus going. Just that momentum disturbed a little bit during the break. Wasi Siddiqui, the right arm leg break. Now this is something that Bangladesh would be hoping that it works in different levels. We don't see too many Bangladeshi leg spinners. They're on the lookout for people to come, bowlers, leggies to come through the ranks and maybe represent Bangladesh in the senior team. I'm sure Wasi Siddiqui will be looked at and see how he performs. Not shy to give the ball some air. Morning once again, Fawaz Maruf. Really looking at this boy closely, Wasi Siddiqui. He's gone after him and he's found that little bit of a gap. There was a half stop there and just gets the single. Intentions pretty clear.
Gayawardena, who's very powerful. Very powerful against the left arm spinner and the leg spinner.
A little more circumspect, just waits for the ball to go past the bowler and just ambling through for the run. They'll have a good look at what Siddiqui can get off the track, and it'll also be of interest, Faviz, to the Sri Lankan spinners. When they see, their eyes will light up if there is a bit of turn early on. As we progress in the day, the second half of the match, there will be more opportunities for the spinners to show their wares. Oh, full toss. He's hit that pretty hard and it's gone the distance. Easy pickings, gift offered and gratefully accepted.
That landed straight in the Sri Lankan dressing room for the much delight of the fellow cricketers. Beautifully played, full toss. Good to see even a full toss was played with a nice high elbow. Lovely.
It was, he went through the line so very nicely. Didn't get carried away seeing that full, juicy full toss. And it's in the air for a while, but in control. Gets a single. It's a little expensive. The first over from Wasi Siddiqui, 9 from it, 74 for 1. So Group A has been sorted out. Pakistan and India qualifying for the semis. Pakistan with a 100% record. Bangladesh already 2 wins in the 2 games. Sri Lanka win situation for them. They'll be always looking at what's happening in the other ground with the United Arab Emirates and Japan playing. Mahfuzur starts off a new over. The skipper, Mahfuzur Rahman Rabbi. 6 wickets already. Left arm orthodox, and immediately he strikes. Oh, he's pumped up. A big breakthrough here for Bangladesh.
What a start. Straight away into the action. And captain leading from the front. Dismissing Ravishan De Silva. Beautifully bowled, giving some air. Probably Ravishan De Silva playing for the turn. Went with the arm. Elated skipper of Bangladesh. Ravishan's knock comes to end. 21 of 37. Sri Lanka 74 for 2.
Sri Lanka have lost their second wicket at 74. New batter in Dinura Kalivana. The series is into his third match, 62 runs. He'll be tested there. Mahfuzur Rahman Rabbi, the skipper, striking very first ball for Bangladesh, adding to his tally. Now it's gone up to 7. Nice ball looping in. The reason why the new batter Dinura is in. Show the fall of the wicket after this delivery.
Dinura Kalupana gets a promotion. It's at number 5. This was the wicket of Ravishan playing for the turn, as I said. A big gap between the pad and the bat. And Kalupana probably been sent up the order to have the left hand right hand combination. As I said, number 5 was the position where he batted, but this occasion, since Sinat Jayawardene is at the crease, the think tank thinks left hand right hand combination. With the amount of spinners being bowled so far, been 4 of them, I think that this is a good tactical move taken by Sri Lanka.
And they'll be hoping that it works. Always the left-right combination. A little bit of a problem for the bowlers in changing their angles and lines of attack. But Mahfuzur Rahman Rabbi has been very impressive. Wicket first ball with armour. Now the left-hander on strike. Gives him the width, and he's lashed onto it very nicely. Gets quite a bit of the bat and sends it away to the boundary.
Almost an effortless 4 by Sinat Jayawardene. Timing was brilliant all around the ground. He looks in superb form. Skipper to skipper, the first battle won by Sinat.
Absolutely, and that's a superb strike. Just eased into that lovely flow of the bat, lovely follow through. Went racing away to the boundary. He's going at a good rate of not 24 of 26 Sinat Jayawardene. That's a better delivery, just to check any attacking instincts he might have had. Wicket taking over completed after 16. It's 79 for 2. .61 dot balls, 19 singles, and that's why they're going at under 5 runs and over, 4.94. So some sort of control by the Bangladeshi bowlers, but even going around 5 after 16, ample time for Fawaz to step on the gas and get the runs on the board in the last 10 overs.
Now, 5 runs an over is a very good start in the first 16 overs. His last ball, good areas by the leg spinner. What's most important is one of these senior players try and bat through. Ideally, Sinet Javardhan, who has the ability to go big when it's needed and build innings as well. It's nicely bowled, some turn, gets a thick outside edge and comes back the second. And Dindo Kalupana was pretty lucky there. He turned and played from the crease. The front foot was moving nowhere.
Yeah, you're stuck in the crease. Very fortunate to get a thing outside part of the bat. Wasi Siddiqui will fancy his chances. 2 good deliveries after a rather erratic first over. That is the problem with leg spinners. We all know over the years they tend to purchase their wickets, tend to get a little expensive. And once again, he's losing that length. Oh, that's a good stop. Well done. Gibbon made sure it didn't go past him towards the boundary. It's almost a low full toss once again offered.
It should have been put away. But Gibbon at mid-on, what a fantastic effort. And saves the boundary for Bangladesh.
Yeah, you've got to latch on to the loose deliveries, and once in a while the leg is going to offer you one. That's better come back. It's just trying to get the line going. It's not trying to give the ball some air. Twice he's attempted it in the first over and in this. Both have turned out to be full tosses. So he's concentrating in getting his line and length right and just not looking at to turn the ball too sharply.
Nicely played by Sinet Javardhan. He'll be tempted to go big. Why I say that? Mid-wicket fielder is in the circle. If he's really want and desperate for a boundary or a maximum, the left-hander, he could take that option.
That's a good ball. Thought of a run isn't the wise option. But he's done well this time, I think, Wasi, in this over. And at the end of that, after 17, it's 83 for 2. Another pickup shot. That's going straight to hand. He tried to go over the top. Mahfuzur keeps on repeating. Every first delivery seems to get him a wicket. Sinet taking the aerial route but finding the fielder in the deep, and is very well taken. Another strike for Bangladesh.
Rather quite unfortunate. The only one fielder in the lineup. That was square again. He had to move about 3-4 feet to take this. I thought for a second Sinet was trying to go rather in front of square towards mid-wicket, the vacant gap was. And in the end, Sinet Javardhan, the captain of Sri Lanka, perishes for 25 at a crucial occasion for Sri Lanka. 83 for 3.
Rusanda Gamage comes in. Rushanda Gamage. The series into his third match, 44 runs so far. Quick run taken, just taking his eyes off the ball. The fielder keeping his eyes, allowed the batters to eventually complete it safely. But Mahfuzur Rahman has done so very well. Last wicket, the crucial wicket of the skipper, Sinead Javardhana, 25 of 30 balls. Well caught in the deep by Maroof. Under a bit of pressure after a period of play where the batters seem to dominate.
A question can be raised for the shot that Sinead Javardhana played. The second over, what Mahfuzur bowling first over, picked up a wicket of the settled Ravishan. And was that shot needed? Probably not. But he was tempted and forced into showing that mid-wicket fielder. This shot, I thought he was trying to aim towards mid-wicket in front of square. That fielder was in square, like behind square. But unfortunately for Sri Lanka, Sinead Javardhana was batting so well, found that fielder who did not move at least 5 feet.
Yeah, he didn't have to move much and it was pretty much down his throat. And that was the problem. So many wide open spaces tempted the batter. Now in two minds, he goes forward, tries to change the shot, does well in cutting the ball, but not well fielded. Now that is one area Bangladesh need to tighten up. We've seen a few misfields, has allowed some bonus runs to Sri Lanka. Overdone, 18 completed, it's 86 for 3. Pulinda Pereira, the first man to go after scoring a quick fire 28, cleaned up by Maruf Mrida, and then De Silva. Really didn't know very much about the ball that was an armour from Mahfuzur Rahman. Then the prize wicket of the skipper Sinead Javardhana caught in the deep by Maruf of the bowling of the skipper. So Sri Lanka pegged back now with the fall of that last wicket. The two Sheikh comes in now.
The leg spinner being replaced by the off spinner, Sheikh Jibon. I think it's a good move. Horses for courses. Left hand in, bring the off spinner.
Yeah, Sheikh Pervez Jibon will be knowing that there won't be too much turn off the track yet. The balls, the two balls used from either end, just 9 and a bit overs old. Nice little sweep employed there. Very nicely done. Ball is going to get to the boundary. That is a relief. That is what Sri Lanka need now. Some quick runs.
A lovely touch by Rusendra Gamage. There was a big gap behind square as there was no fine leg. Got himself outside the yaw stump, just paddled across. Beautifully played by Rusendra.
He used that angle so very nicely, didn't he? Was helping it on its way, it was controlled, it was placed well. Just that little drift. Quick run taken once again. Now we've seen that misunderstanding earlier also between the Sri Lankan batters, taking a few risks when there doesn't need to be any taken.
I've got to be cautious. The Sri Lankans, last thing what they need is one more run out.
He keeps on bowling that angle. I think Sheikh Pervez Jibon would do well to just, when he's bowling to the left hand, just bowl outside the line of the off stump. Get the ball to just nip in. There's not too much turn of the track at the moment. That's a better line. (19 done, 92 for 3). Lovely morning here at Dubai in the ICC Academy. Oval number 1. Game between Bangladesh and Sri Lanka. Must-win situation for Sri Lanka. Look at the skipper, 2 overs and 2 wickets. He's been exemplary. He's added on to his tally of wickets. The Bangladeshi captain leading from the front.
Yeah, taken the responsibility nicely on his shoulders. Rabbi, 2 wickets in 2 overs, and that too, 2 settled batsmen, the opener and the number 3.
How long are they going to go get a feel of things? That is a very nice looking shot into the deep. Are they going to chance their arm? This pair of Rusanda Gamage and Dinura Khalifana will try to consolidate. Some wickets lost, period of play, where they'll be looking to rotate strike just like that. That is very good running.
Slightly risky for my liking, if I'm being really honest to you, Shamim. But in the end, the 2 batsmen in the middle judged it really well, and in the end made it look so easy.
Yeah, they've got to trust your partner when you're calling. That's why I said it was good running. There was an element of risk, but they seem to have had it under control. Ah, that's another beauty. Just kept on going, almost inducing an edge there. Quick work behind the wickets, but the batter was within his crease. The spinners on, going through the overs very, very quickly. Hardly any time for the batters to settle down. And Mahfuzur Rahman Rabbi, at your face, is turning around very quickly, getting ready to bowl the next delivery as the batsman takes up his position at the wicket. He's ready to go at you. Once again, the call was good. The response was good too. 20 overs have been completed. It's 96 for 3. Sheikh Pervez, Gibbon, now that different angle, now! Goodness gracious, that was missed. Wildish, quick delivery. And for once again, I think he might have been hit by the ball there, the batter. As the fielder threw it in quickly. Just getting the... Have a look at this.
Good call by Kalupana, send the batsman back. Oh, that would have hurt. Probably right on the wrist. The meaty part of it. And the magic spray, as always, will do the job. Ajantawat Tegama, the physiotherapist of Sri Lanka, gets out there like a flash.
I'd like to just have a look at that attempted throw. If it didn't hit his wrist, was he short of his ground? He seemed to be ambling along. If he was not in line of that throw, would it have gone past him? Well, you can think about it, but he's got hurt. Thankfully, everything is all right. He's getting his pads strapped on again and tying his bootlaces and getting ready to carry on.
Trusted magic spray does the job.
Trusted magic spray for the moment, Pervez. When that effect of the magic spray wears off, that pain's going to keep on coming back.
No pain, no gain.
Absolutely. Oh, that length really confused the batter. The ball keeping a tad low also, compounding the problems.
The Bangladesh batsman will be keeping a close eye how this pitch is behaving at the moment. One or two just kept a bit low. That will be an issue when it comes to latter part of the game. I don't think with the new ball it will skid on nicely, but once the ball loses the hardness and the shine and softens up a bit, that's where I think spinners can dictate terms in this pitch.
Oh, missed the bat, just passed. Is making it difficult for Rusanda at the moment, not getting in line. Maybe a little tweak of the surface.
Just enough deviation. I thought Rusanda Gamage was trying to play down the line, which the ball coming with the arm straight. But that occasion, Sheikh Jibon just getting the ball to grip enough to go that pass at edge. Again, this will create the doubt on the batsman's mind.
Just have another look at this. He was playing for the ball to come on to him. Just that little bit of turn away, just straightened the ball and evaded the bat. Backs away, more comfortably playing that, but not really finding the gap in the field. It's been tight, it's been accurate so far in this over. Sheikh Fawaz Jibon now completing his 6th over. Once again, no runs off that one, that delivery. And the end of 21 overs, Sri Lanka 96 for 3.
.96 for 3. Captain Mahfuzur has been excellent with the ball in hand, picking up wickets at regular intervals, and not just that, continuing to apply pressure. Using his feet there, Dinura. Sri Lanka know the importance of a partnership at this moment, because Bangladesh have shown before as well that when they continue to chip away with wickets, they turn the game in their favour very, very quickly. Quick single. Joined by Shumanoi. Now, how impressive have the spinners been now?
Yeah, they've been efficient, particularly the skipper, Mahfuzur Rahman Rabbi. Already 2 wickets in this match for him. It's been among the wickets, 4 for against UAE, and did some of the damage against Japan also. He's been good, Mahfuzur Rahman Rabbi, and I think he's just another candidate in that long pool of left-arm spinners that Bangladesh have provided over the years. Got 2 wickets against Japan also. So he's been amongst the wickets throughout this tournament. 22 overs gone. Sri Lanka are 99 for 3.
If Vasi can keep it tight from one end, then Rabi can produce more wickets. Very good delivery. Another false run. It's a direct hit as well. Very polite appeal. And it's with the third umpire now, this decision. He set off running where there wasn't a run.
Yeah, spot on. Now, I'm not sure if the batter has grounded the bat. Concerns with the basics, of course. But that is something that will concern the Sri Lankan dressing room. Yeah, I think he's in.
It's important that he dragged the bat. The basics have saved him. As much as coach will laud him for dragging the bat and sliding the bat and not plonking it to the other side, he'll also ask him, why did you start running in the first place?
It was close, nevertheless. And this is what... this is the sort of impact good fielding has on the match.
Sri Lanka have been waiting to get their 100th run for a while now. And Vasi's taking his own sweet time in bowling this over. There are two kinds of spinners. One who finish the overs quickly, the other who take their own time. 100 on the board for Sri Lanka. With 7 wickets still to go. They've achieved 122.3. Dinura Rusanda. The buzzword is a partnership at this stage.
I'm with you on this, Suhas. Speaking of partnerships, they've taken similar amount of deliveries for the 250s, 68 for the first and 67. For the second 50, it was in the air for a bit. Direct hit again. Could be dangerous. This was Jishan Alam again.
They've been very sharp on the field, Bangladesh under 19. It's important to sense the opportunity for a single. At the same time, be very wary whom the ball has gone to. Pick and choose the fielders. As we say, Vasi is taking his own sweet time. Perhaps the pacer is thinking, with all my run-up, I could have finished a little quicker this over. This is much better. If this is the delivery he was loading, take your time.
I think it was the wrong one. We were speaking of partnerships. This one now worth 17 runs. The first partnership was worth 37. So was the second. That goes on to show that they did get their starts.
Terrific from Vasi. 23 overs gone, 100 for 3. Six bowlers used so far. Maroof has been amongst the wickets. He's picked up one important wicket. Oh, well, this could have been another. Good work by Jishan. One of the better fielders in the side as well, Jishan. Captain Mahfuzur turning the ball away from the right-hander. This one just slid on with the angle. Can't get that single. When the spinners have been bowling, Shimona, there have been moments peppered like these, where a single is what the batter starts off for and soon realizes it's not available. So slow from Rabi. That was in the air for a jiffy. Boshan gets there first. A couple of runs taken meanwhile. Sometimes feel that Mahfuzur Rabi really underlines the word slow in slow left arm orthodox.
Well, as long as it gets the job done. And the game has progressed in such a way, the game of cricket itself, that, you know, variation is appreciated. So good pace, along with lack of pace, is also important to have at the side. It's the end of the over, 106 for 3.
Sir, can you have the projected score, please? Halfway mark hone wala hai. Now at the current rate, they've reached 221 with 7 wickets in hand. They'll push themselves to reach over 260, which is a good total. But we've seen that this track gets better for batting later on. So a cushion of 20 runs will take them to 280, and they'll like that, Sri Lanka. With 7 wickets in hand, they'll be planning for something similar. 280, 290 odds. 8 and over, 312. They'll be mighty pleased to go with 8 and over from here on. But it's that phase of the game where singles would punctuate the silences in between. It's going to be a quiet phase of the game, but like every format in our beautiful sport, 50 overs, it has its own ebbs and flows. The ball that turns the other way, so good to watch, because Vasi is in total control, and now he's made a conscious effort to not consume much time between two deliveries.
He's suddenly picked the tempo up, perhaps heard you.
Little flamboyant, but still in control. Gibbon took a while to dispatch the throw. The second run's complete. One for the shot, one for the throw.
I think he actually did well. He had to run fast to recover. And then once he picked up, you know, just a few steps in the follow through. Yeah, of course, the wicketkeeper would have preferred the throw much earlier, and hence that prompted a signal from the captain Rabbi also.
And with that single, Dinura will retain strike. At the halfway stage, Sri Lanka under 19, 110 for 3. 110 for 3 in 25 overs. Pacer brought into the attack once again. Oh, and starts with a Yorker. What a surprise factor indeed. Just when we felt that the spinners have tightened the screws, because just 10 runs were scored in the last 3 overs. Rabi and Wasi were doing well. Captain says time for a pacer to ruffle some feathers.
And what a comeback from Rohanatullah Borshun. First delivery, and it's a Yorker. Not the easiest of deliveries to execute in the middle, but this is signs of being proactive as a bowler. And aggressive also.
Inside edge as well. A couple of deliveries. Unanswered questions. And the ball had a little bit of backspin. It wasn't going towards Willow necessarily, but just letting you know he didn't use his hand.
Wow. Suhas, you had that coming.
No, I didn't.
Did you prepare for a week to say this?
Do you think I can in cricket? But I'll tell you what, I was very surprised that he didn't kick it away. Here I'm talking about. Because he was so sure that the stumps would not be disturbed. Oh, good Yorker.
Right on the money is Borshun. His first spell, he was a bit expensive in his first spell, 19 of the 3 overs. But it's the same delivery he bowled against Koji Abe that he got the wicket of the Japanese captain in the previous match with a Yorker. Now out of the 3 deliveries he's bowled already, 2 of them were Yorkers, and it's certainly making the batter think.
Look how much the ball spun back. And from this angle it looks even more dangerous, doesn't it? Good single. Even though the fielder had all 3 stumps to aim at, it's still a good single.
It is a very good single, especially when Borshun is bowling like this, bowling Yorkers right in front of the stumps. It's well played and well done. And it's during these phases in the game where you need to rotate the strike. The boundaries are not easy to come by. The opposition is sort of, they've got their tails up.
Oh, this could be trouble. Just somehow makes it. What a good release as well. One thing to get to the ball, quite another to release it so quickly. There's a reason that the boundaries have dried up. It's been over 7 overs since the ball has tasted the boundary rope.
Now, we've mentioned the importance of rotating the strike, but that does not mean that you put your wicket at stake. It wasn't even played with soft hands, and Borshun does provide some pace.
Once again, it's the same fielder kept busy, but the opportunity was presented at the non-strikers. Diving batters at either end, but not a run conceded. This is superb from Bangladesh.
It's a Nelson, 111 for 3.
How do you think I can do this? How do you think I can prepare that? But I was very surprised. I was covering that game. Second, that shit was the same. Like, first time people tell me that. I'll tell you what, I was also there. I was covering So the captain says pace from only one end. The spinners will continue from the other. Wasi has done an excellent job. He was fed the score of 106 for 3. And then he gave away just 4 in a crucial juncture. So the captain trusts him to bowl another at this stage. This is good captaincy.
Absolutely. You know, there's one more thing. Borshon is one of his attacking options. He's gone for some runs in the first spell, as we mentioned. And if you bring him on and you back him up, go and do your thing. And that's what you saw in the other over. And the cushion is provided by Wasi at the other end, who's bowling beautifully.
I think the word just emerges once again, starts to bubble up once again to the surface. The word is partnership. Just finds itself to fit almost everywhere in cricket, which is a team game as much as it's individual too. Superb. When you dive like that, ricochet the ball to the nearest fielder.
Sri Lanka have to see this period out. They've done a decent job so far, this two pair in the middle.
Cheeky, but in the air, oh well. James could not get to it, but I should be a taskmaster. Oh, there is another run which doesn't exist. They've gone for it. Comedy of errors there. Dinura says, let's stay put. Rusanda was covering 3/4 of the 22 yards required to call a run.
Wasi thought he almost had it. He's not happy with the effort. Now Mohammad Shihab James was almost in contention for that catch, but it was running away. It was always running away from him. He was running. Probably had to go on with a desperate effort. Never easy, but this is something they'll have to work on. Sri Lanka calling, running between the wickets.
Why are Sri Lanka playing Kho-Kho? Communication's been a problem here. And I think for a simple reason that the calling hasn't been clear. A clear yes and no would suffice, and that's exactly why these two men get in together with a little fist bump, with a little glove love, will be telling each other who it's going to be calling and what are the lines in which they'll be running as well, so that they don't barge into each other while watching the ball.
Now this is something that should be appreciated. It's commendable that they are talking. Here's the previous delivery, the shot again. Just the top edge. It was not in entire control. But here's the running. Yes, no, yes. Oh, all right, I'm going. But the good part is, as simple as it may look, yes, they're talking. It's the simplest of things you tend to forget. You mentioned communication. So that's a positive sign that they were in the middle right after this. Let's sort this out. We've got a job in hand.
Absolutely. I think now the wait is to find out if it's a short run or no. So all this risk without getting the run that they think they ran fully. We often tell you this game's a game of inches.
Partnership now 21. Rusanda on 15. Dinura on 20. So it's going pretty good so far, as the umpires just want to make sure if they've run the 2 runs properly, or is there a short run. Umpires on field, Izzatullah Safi from Afghanistan and Jayaraman Madanagopal from India. Just consulting with TV umpire Rashid Riaz. Just like to add the other 2 respected umpires, also reserve umpire is Akbar Ali from UAE and match referee Manu Nair.
Wasi is standing all by himself, and well, is this a short run? It is indeed. All that risk for not getting that run too. Now Wasi should be even more furious, isn't it?
I don't think he would mind. It's fine. They've got to run less. I think he's more worried about his wicket now.
One of the better fielders, James. It took a while for this ball to come out of the hand of Wasi. 27 gone, 114 for 3. Very eventful over. So trial by pace from one end will continue. Mohammad Ranatullah Boshan suddenly found his love for Yorkers once again in the previous over and was very accurate. Can't get that run still. The boundaries have dried up.
He does have a deep backward square leg in place for Ronabdullah Borshon. Captain Mahfuzur Rahman Rabbi. Just like to see him add the bouncer to his armory. Mix it up. Got the Yorker, he's attacking the stumps also with leg deliveries.
This comes slightly wide of the crease this time and bowled slower. So not just is he changing the release point, he's also changing the pace.
Yeah, this is good variation. Just have a feeling, you know, the slower, taking the pace off would have more effect when the batters are going after you. Still, no harm in trying. And again, adding another bullet point in the batter's head that all the deliveries are not going to be pacey. Full toss on this occasion and hammered away was the gift to Rusanda Kamage, and he obliged with a beautiful shot.
Much needed boundary. The boundaries had dried up and this one shall break the shackles indeed. A poor delivery, but he's hit that as if he'd been waiting for this for a long time. Comfortable height, full toss at a comfortable pace as well. Comfortable width too. I tell you what, you put a bowl of cherries alongside it, still choose this ball, Rusanda. You needed a comeback as a fast bowler, and a comeback's always best when it's a dot ball, and even more so if it's a wicket. Rohanat's given him a stare as well. Just tells you that the youngsters, they get their emotions in check, but so many times with simmering tensions and just the competition of it being an under-19 Asia Cup. It's a big learning curve for the youngsters to keep the emotions in check as well. The emotions were running high when India played Pakistan too. And it's just become an unwritten rule to stare at the batter as a pace bowler. 28 gone, 118 for 3.
The bowling has been impressive. They've just kept the run rate at 4.21. Wasi into his sixth over, 21 runs, is not afraid to give the ball some flight, and as a leggy you'd expect him to do that. Dinura building up a nice little partnership with Rusanda. Down the wicket. Doesn't quite get a hold of it, and what a spectacular take that is. Just did not get the meaty part of the bat, and that is the ball was sort of dying, and then the way he got to it, brilliant catch.
Magnificent. That was absolutely spectacular. And silence the crowd. Jishan, full length dive to his right and dismisses Dirno Kalupana's resistance of 20 of 39 deliveries. 118 for 4.
lost another wicket. Sri Lanka keep on losing wickets at regular intervals. Valsha Tirupati, the vice captain, comes in. Not much to write home about. Just 9 runs so far into his third match. He's got to have and stay there and give support, because Sri Lanka just tottering a little bit here. So Dinura Kalipana a little sedate at the start and then trying to get his rhythm. It's gone now. Fantastically caught by Jishan Alam. Wasi gets his first wicket. Oh, beauty! I think he's found the edge. The wicket-keeper is claiming it. And he struck twice. 2 and 2 for Wasi Siddiqui, the leg spinner from Bangladesh. And Sri Lanka are in a whole lot of bother here.
A rather loose stroke by Tirupati. He was trying to play on the up. Leg spinner to leg spinner. And the Bangladeshi leg spinner wins this battle outside edge clearly. But was a straight down the ground, but just a loose stroke. I just thought for the first ball, an expensive drive gets him his wicket. Gone for without scoring. Sri Lanka in trouble. 118 for 5.
Wasi Siddiqui for Bangladesh, getting 2 and 2 on a hat-trick now. Brings in Sharujan Shanmuganathan, the wicket-keeper for Sri Lanka. There's the 3 runs. What can Wasi Siddiqui do? His first game in this tournament. Has struck twice in 2 deliveries. He will have his tail up. He is on a hat-trick. Can he achieve it? Sharujan will be very, very circumspect. Here we go. The hat-trick ball coming up. And it just evades the bat. Just kept on going. Didn't turn back.
That was an expensive stroke for a hat-trick ball. Googly attempted. Beautifully bowled, plenty of bounce, and the wicket keeper is one. Couldn't believe his luck.
And he waits, watches it closely. So does the keeper. It's been a tight over. He's taken 2 wickets. And this is the first one. Didn't quite get out of it. What a spectacular catch there by Jishan Alam. And then the one that induced the edge. Very first ball taken behind. In some discomfort, trickling away. It puts a foot to it, saves it from going from the bat to the wickets. Overdone. It's double wicket maiden here, and it's 118 for 5. Bangladesh have never allowed the Sri Lankan batters to really build up partnerships, wicket falling at regular intervals. They will be very, very tentative now.
I thought they've been tentative for a while. Threatening for a partnership, wicket falls, then another wicket falls. It's just been a stop-start sort of innings for Sri Lanka. I thought the wicket of Ravishan De Silva with the first ball of Mahfuzur Rahman's spell was a turning point, and then Sinat Jayawardena going for a big stroke in the very next over. Perish caught at deep square leg. Those were the game-changing points for me. If that hadn't happened, I think Sri Lanka was well on their way to get a score of close to 240, 250. Would have been a fighting score. But now, backs up against the walls, it's going to be tough.
Yeah, and the spinners really testing the two batters in the middle, Rusanda and Shahrujan, trying to build up some kind of resistance. The bowlers have their tails up. There's a lot of chatter around the ground. Just feel that there's a spring in the step of the Bangladeshi fielders around the ground. Can he get a wicket? What a spectacular catch took earlier. Oops, just not quite ready.
A false start. Sheikh Jimon rushing through the overs, sniffing another wicket here, Bangladesh.
Sheikh Pervez Jibon has just feels that because of that catch, suddenly his bowling has improved into his 7th over, given away 22 runs. He'll be telling himself, I'd like to help myself to a wicket here. But that's nicely played. Just a little fumble. That's one area that Bangladesh need to tighten up. There have been a few fumbles in the field. 30 overs done, 120 for 5. See the rate at which the runs have come. The split in 30s. It's been steady, but they've lost the wickets. Controlled shot into the deep. Immediately charging towards that delivery is Jibon, who has been a really grease lightning in the outfield. Really running around, taking spectacular catches. Rusanda Gamage on strike. Just the angled bat doesn't allow him a single.
Bangladesh doing it really well by squeezing in all the 30-yard circle fielders, trying to cut the single. This is where I think Sri Lanka got to be a little careful not to take any more risks. There have been ample time in this innings. Batsmen are threatening to get run out. And I think Bangladesh fielders have sniffed it, and they are crawling in like a bunch of tigers trying to get one more run out.
And you can see 17 balls since the last boundary. That's going to be playing in the back of their minds. Do they go for a pressure release shot? Do they take on the bowlers? But the bowling has been very meticulous, very disciplined in the recent past. That has not really allowed the luxury for the Sri Lankans to take on the bowlers, take their tack to the bowlers. It's a period of play, as you mentioned, Faviz, that they have ample opportunities. Still a lot of overs left. Steady the rocking boat and ensure you get to a good total. Once again played into the deep quite comfortably.
The boat is being rocked on the verge of sinking as well for Sri Lanka. If I'm being really honest to you, after losing that game against UAE, the confidence has been delted among these youngsters. And under pressure, this is where the characters will come out and will be tested with the all-important World Cup coming up next month in the Rainbow Nation. Sri Lanka has to get their act together.
Nice, just waits on that one, glides it away, and they quickly go through the single. That completes the 31st over. 1-5 for 5. And it's also time for a drinks break here. The players just coming back into play after taking a drinks break. Rusanda Gamage and Sharijan Shanmuganathan building up a partnership in this crucial match of the ACC Men's Under-19 Asia Cup. It's been good accuracy from both ends, the leggy and the offie bowling in tandem. Sheikh Pervez Jibon looking for a scalp. Look at the projected scores. If they go at this rate, only 201 runs. Sri Lanka essentially want at least 6 runs per over from now on to post a decent total and make Bangladesh work hard to get it.
That's nicely played by Shanmuganathan, using the pace what Sheikh Jibon offered. And for my liking, third man fielder was quite square. Got to be much more finer. I think that's where the wicket keeper got to get his angles right in getting the fielders in crucial position. Short third man. Absolutely no intention by Shanmuganathan to get that boundary over the boundary. But the timing, placement, and the fielding lapses when it comes to setting the field offered Sri Lanka 4 runs.
It wasn't he made a deliberate effort. You're absolutely right. He was just angling the bat, and it was the fielders not being in the right position. But that's a bit of luck. You need to go your way, even with the non-intention of going for a big shot to the boundary. But placement more often, oh, that is a good looking shot. There is cover in the deep. Have to go through for the single.
Shanmuganathan is accumulator. He's going to play these really shots of guiding the ball towards third man, paddle sweep. He's not that powerful like player like Sinet Javardhana, who's a totally different player. I think this is where Bangladesh skipper could be a bit more proactive, understanding that Shanmuganathan is not trying to muscle the ball, hit those big boundaries. He's just trying to, beautiful played, over extra cover. And the fielder at super cover does the fielding. Big fast bowler gets down on time and saves 2 runs. Great commitment.
Absolutely top class from Boshun. Really had to cover a lot of ground, and it's not easy for a tall lad. Have a look at this effort. Talking about the commitment shown. Nice looking shot. He went 20 yards and bent down, flicked it back, saved a couple. Next delivery is more accurate. So just the runs beginning to flow for Sri Lanka now. They'll be happy with that situation. Overdone. Sri Lanka started off at a better run rate than they are at the moment, 4.13. They're hovering around the under 5 mark. But this regular fall of wickets have really pegged back the run scoring. The need maybe to go after Wasi Siddiqui, who might be the best option, being the leggy. And we go back to that point we all talk about, the leg spinners can be a tad expensive and trying to purchase their wickets. Once in a while they will bowl the bad delivery that you should be ready to take on.
Best of leg spinners which the world have produced. All good captains have given them the leverage of going for a few more runs but to pick up wickets. But with the Wasi Siddiqui, he's been quite economical, dangerous, and he has picked up a couple of wickets. He's just having a field day in the middle, and all Sri Lankan batters, I don't think he's comfortable facing him at the moment.
And he's not afraid to give the ball air. Realization. Oh, that's good. Terrific. That's commitment. We're talking about some lapses in the field earlier, but we've seen 2 very good stops.
They certainly saved 2 runs there. Brilliant effort. Full length dive, and nicely done by Rafi.
Lift the spirit of the bowlers. Once again straight to the fielder. Just talking about leg spinners, Bangladesh have always had the problem with getting leg spinners at the top level, and this guy, if he can carry on what he's doing and move on up the ladder to the national team, that'll be quite something from the Bangladeshi perspective. He's gone for the slog sweep, and it's gone straight down the throat. Every time they go for a big shot, a get out of trouble shot, it eventually lands them into trouble.
The pressure of building dot deliveries was too much to take for Usunda Gamage. It was coming. We all could have sensed that big shot was on the cards. Unfortunately for Sri Lanka, Usunda Gamage, another start by the top order batter, just couldn't capitalize and go and get a big one. Gone for 24 or 46, 133 for 6.
The wickets keep falling. 37, second 174, 83 the third, 2 at 118. And the last one at 133. Third wicket taken by Wasi Siddiqui. And what a game he's having. Didn't play in the previous couple of matches for Bangladesh under 19. Have a new batter in the middle now. Vishwal Airu. 26 runs so far in the earlier matches. But he's coming at a position of strife. Tremendous pressure. Bangladesh turning on the screws here, getting wickets at regular intervals. And the young Wasi Siddiqui been very impressive with his bowling. Wasi Siddiqui fancies his chances. This is the wicket he took, tempted the batter to go for a big swing. All he did was make it simple for the fielder in the deep.
Another shot, a lot of question be asked of Rusandra Gamage dismisses. 33 gone, 133 for 6.
Very impressive from the Bangladesh bowlers. 1 for 15. Maruf Mrida, Ranat and Sheikh Jibon have not got wickets, neither has Rizwan, but 3 for the leg spinner Wasi Siddiqui, and I'm really loving watching this young man bowl, reiterating the fact that Bangladesh desperately need a top-class leg spinner to perform at the under-19 level, at the A-team level, eventually the national team. Has that width? Oh, once again the fielding pretty good. Put his body in line. Eases into that one and ambles the single.
Shahrukh Shanmuganathan is the last recognized batter. Vishwal Airu is a left-arm spinner, is an all-rounder. Then the bowlers to follow. What sort of a game plan young Shahrukh going to adopt now? As I said, he's not a hard hitter. He won't muscle the ball. Against a quality spin attack what Bangladesh possesses with 4 quality spinners. I'm very much interested to see how from here onwards Sri Lanka is going to adapt to the situation.
Yes, we made the point of adapting to the situation. It's going to be a delicate balancing act. They've got, in the back of their minds, they know they're falling behind on the run rate, also losing wickets at regular intervals. Not a happy position to be in. It does not give you that mental comfort to play shots that would maybe come naturally if they had lost 3 wickets or something like that. Mixing caution with aggression, more caution most of the time at the moment. 134 for 6. That's how Sri Lanka have compiled their runs. 48 singles, 130 dot balls. That's pegged them back. 11 fours and a couple of maximums in this innings so far. Into his 9th, Wasi Siddiqui.
Wasi Siddiqui will be sniffing to get his 5 up. I think it's better off Shahrukh takes a much off strike against Basi Siddiqui, who has been quite instrumental in getting this innings of Sri Lanka in tandem.
Very careful going forward, smothering the spin. I've been impressed by Wasi Siddiqui in the fact that even when he was going for runs in the early stage, a couple of loose balls, full tosses which were put away, he's not shy to give the ball some air. Just like that, realizing that as a wrist spinner, you're more often than not, you're going to get purchase off the wicket if you give the ball some flight, slower through the air, try and dip it from the eye line of the batter and dip it sharply if you can. All the ingredients of a good leg spinner. Just past the bat.
Yeah, he's got every aspect covered to be a good leg spinner. Young Wasi Siddiqui. The best part about him, I hardly remember any loose deliveries. Yes, leg spinners can go for runs. There you can have off days. There you go, just outside the off stump, enough deviation off the pitch. But that's a hallmark or a good mark of a leg spinner. Less loose balls, and if this is a loose ball, if it's not short, if it's fuller, that's a good sign to have.
I haven't seen him bowl any googlies. Maybe that's one addition to his arsenal. Nicely behind that, but no runs. Another excellent over from Wasi Siddiqui. It's 135 for 6.
$135 for 6. All twos for Mahfuzur Rabi, 2 for 22. Easy 2 runs here. Sharujan. 14 or 21 for Sharujan. He's got a start. He's got to capitalize today. Sharujan Shanmuganathan. A very gritty batter. And not afraid of using his feet to the spinners. Joined by Shumanai, who comes from a land which has defined how to play spin as well. Welcome.
Well, we are all nearby, aren't we, Suhas? We're all close by, and I think it's just, one could say that it lies within the region, inherited.
And 2 more. Because of the double jolts that Sri Lanka had to face back to back, it's time again for a partnership as far as the Lankan Lions are concerned. Very impressed by the way spinners have gone about their business. And wicket to wicket seems to be the ploy that works. Another tidy over despite runs leaked in doubles. 36 gone, 140 for 6. 140 for 6. Pulindo and De Silva put 37. That was a very sturdy partnership. An equal amount was added between De Silva and Zenith, the captain. Just when everything seems to be going right, there's absolute calmness. Just somehow the Lankan Lions find a way to put themselves in trouble. And a lot of it is owing to excellent fielding as well, because runs haven't been easy to come by in certain phases. Zenith got runs suddenly as a jolt because he took the additional bit of risk, which also exposed him to more risk. Some of the shots that he played exposed him to more risk. And that's all because certain singles were stopped. And when you do not give away easy singles, you make the batter do something different. Just like that, excellent catch by Jishan once the opportunity was created. The boundary balls had been difficult to come by as well. How impressed are you with the Bangladeshi boys throwing themselves around and making what should have been 165 at the moment, 141.
It's 142 now, and initially they leaked a few singles, very initially, early on in this match. Just about to feel that they're just allowing Sri Lanka to get away, not applying that pressure. But now, how they've transformed within the match as the day progressed, I think above all, Ashikur Rahman Mojumdar, the fielding coach, would be very impressed, along with the head coach. Now that's delicate from Sharujan. Nicely played, and played it late and fine, and back for a couple again. But they've raised the bar, certainly. You know, what's better than knowing your own standards? You know, when you raise the bar and you know that we are capable of this, then when you're not up to the mark, you know what to do.
It's such a tacit learning for so many youngsters watching you as well. As you tend to raise the bar, you instill the confidence that they can do it too. Wasi completes his quota of 10, picks up 3 crucial wickets. 3 for 32 for him, 144 for 6, the Lankan Lions. $144 for 6. Ariful introduced. It's that phase of the game where the captain of Bangladesh under-19 feels like he can introduce a new bowler and still keep the pressure on. Economy of 2.14. Comes slightly wide of the crease. What will be discussed after Sri Lanka's batting effort today is the dot ball percentage. And that's increasing with deliveries of this kind.
Now, Ariful is the 7th bowler, Ariful Islam, to be introduced in this match. So Mahfuzur Rahman Rabbi, he does have options. But above all, I think he's operated his bowlers very smartly. You mentioned the dot balls. A huge credit goes to Wasi Siddiqui. It's just short, played off the back foot, but who's just got done with an excellent spell of leg spin. 3 for 32 of 10 overs, 1 maiden, economy of 3.2. Look at those 36 dots. So that's 6 overs of dot balls.
Wasi Siddiqui. Superb figures. Oh, good ball. And the idea of watching the batter till the last moment to try and stay a step ahead. How much is it important and how much does it help to be a batter yourself?
This time the batter is a step ahead, down the leg and taken full advantage of it. A back foot two are the Sri Lankan batters in the middle, and this will end this over. After 38, Sri Lanka are 147 for 6.
$147 for 6. The spin bowlers have been excellent. It's time for pace again. Maruf Mrudha. He's already picked up a wicket. Coming wide of the crease seems to be the ploy here. It doesn't really matter if it's a spinner or a pacer. And someone who succeeded in doing that as a spinner was Wasi as well in between.
Speaking of dot balls again, Maruf Mrudha has bowled 5.1 overs. He's accounted for 25 dot balls. So that's more than 4 overs.
This is good cricket all around. Had very little room to work with, still able to open the face of the bat and steal that single. Simply diving. Shibli didn't wait for anyone else. He decided to dive and also get the throw in. And before he dived as well, as he got to the ball, he got rid of one of the gloves, which made it easier for him to grab that ball to throw better.
I think Bangladesh have certainly stepped it up in the two departments on display today. Again, on display. Excellent. And rightly applauded. Rizwan on this occasion was fielding at backward point. And R.R. Amin, who's the vice captain in this series, is quite often captain the side also, goes on, runs to the fielder and gives them a high five. Appreciated. It's important, isn't it?
Absolutely right, and add that to the amazing fielding package. And I just get a feeling that there are going to be a lot more moments. Maruf's getting the support that he wants to make sure that it's a dot ball in the first place. And with every dot ball, the smile widens of my co-commentator.
Does prompt a big smile whenever we see some good cricket on display. This is the Wasi Siddiqui and Jishan Alam. What a catch he had taken. Answering the critics, Wasi Siddiqui was fantastic with the ball in hand. He's made the batters think. He's taken his time, read the batters. Some turned, some didn't, went the other way. He was magnificent today.
You're absolutely right. He read the batters didn't read him. That's hit with some finesse. Lahiru against the runner play has smashed a boundary. And in great style, 150 comes up as well for Sri Lanka.
Against the run of play you mentioned. So in an adverse situation, you take the bowler on. It was the rare bad delivery from Maruf Mrudha, and he has taken full advantage of it. Most importantly, he's on top of it and made sure he hits it along the ground. That Vishwalahiru.
The third 50 took the longest, 98 deliveries. Tells you how well the spinners were operating in that phase. Little expensive for Maroof's standards. That's what he'll be telling himself because of that boundary. 39 overs gone, 154 for 6. $154 for 6 in 39 overs. Just under 4 now the current rate. That boundary definitely helped to push it forward a little bit. Sheikh hasn't been amongst the wickets yet. But he's been one of the go-to men for Rabi. And of course, if he's not bowling, he'll take spectacular catches. Good ball. Wicket to wicket seems to be the key. I don't think they're changing the pace as much, the spinners.
The reason they've been effective is they're accurate. It's nicely swept, but straight to the fielder. We just saw the third 50. It took a bit of time. Around 90 deliveries. The reason being they've lost 3 wickets in the middle, and it's also the middle order. 2 of them coming in consecutive deliveries. Oh, this one kept low and hurried the batter.
Even a single is cheered at this stage because it's been after a struggle. Such good bowling from Sheikh, and I just love the fact that he strings together those dot balls and very quickly. So very often discussed, and I remember discussing with Shamim as well in Nepal. You become better friends with the captain when you finish the over quickly, don't you? 40 overs gone, another tidy from Sheikh, tidy over, 155 for 6.
Depends on what the team needs at that time. Who has turned up? Okay. Second, Captain has something to discuss.
There's the signal for the last power play. After 40 overs, Sri Lanka 155 for 6.
No, we're gonna guess. We need to weigh in.
So here we are. So the question is for you as well. Do you become better friends with the captain if you finish the over quickly? Weigh in, come on. You became a spinner because the team needed it too.
Well, the senior veteran is right behind us. He's having a look. He said you discussed this with him in Nepal. Inside edge. But just to answer that question, you know, there's every reason for the captain to like that. Because once you get hit for a 4 or a 6, it's going to take time, isn't it? And, moreover, if you're hit for a big 6, it's going to take time for the ball to come back or the ball to be replaced. On the other hand, I don't think the captain would mind if there are multiple intervals in the outcome of a wicket.
The higher the levels of cricket you play, the captain is the one penalized when it goes overboard. Finish the overs quickly, he says. Probably drop a couple of steps in your long run-up.
Yeah, yeah, absolutely. But I don't think he would mind if it's just added from behind us by Shamim Chaudhary that he loses way on the run-up.
It's taken Shamim sir a couple of tours to answer this question, to be honest. The last time I asked him on air, he didn't say a word. It was Paresh Lohani who was behind us who said, "Well played, Shamim." He said, "No, well left."
Good one. Now, I'm having a bit of a FOMO of missing out on that one. Yeah. And as for me, Maruf also doesn't stand back.
I'll tell you what, off late, because of international cricket, the kind of international cricket we've seen as well, if it's Bangladesh and Sri Lanka, you're never too far away from banter.
You just had to weigh that in, didn't you? You had to do it.
I have no clue why you think all these lines are prepared. They aren't. Trust me, they aren't.
Acting so noble. Suhas Vedam.
Oh, come on. Soft hands. And that's exactly what's allowed him to come back for two. A rare glimpse of good calling. And they would want to make it more ubiquitous, the Lankan Lions.
This has been a good partnership. And Sharujan Shanmuganathan has looked comfortable. But Vishwa Lahiru has complimented him well. This is good calling. The fielder was running in quick, but they were far better in terms of running between the wickets.
Oh, almost squared him up there. And if Maruf is able to do it with a very old ball, kudos to him. Just over 20 overs old, this delivery, this ball. He's able to get some movement off the deck.
He's slightly keeping low, just gripping a bit this delivery, but Maruf has bowled well, keeping in mind that Boshan went for some runs initially with the new ball in hand. But he kept on with the job. 1 for 26 so far. Just one delivery left to complete his 7.
Oh, good ball. Flirting a little bit with the guideline, but that's absolutely all right because Maruf knew exactly what he was doing. 41 overs gone, 159 for 6.
Go at each other, feel like cover.
Good ball. Now Maruf has bowled a decent over. It's up to Gibbon to continue this custom of increasing pressure by making sure that it's tight from either end. Got into a good position, I thought, but not enough contact. And as far as Shumano is concerned, if a smile precedes his sentence, which is going to be the case right now, then there's something very, very tricky loading. Take it away.
I've got no other option. And you're the one sitting beside me. There's always good banter between good friends, isn't there? But I didn't know you're such a good catalyst.
Seven no will take them to 219.
For the ones who are hearing, I can tell you for sure. Never a point. Now, bit of a confusion. The throw was not in quickly enough. But I'll tell you what.
Go for it.
Never ever appoint Suhas as a mediator.
As a mediator. Oh, okay.
Fair enough.
I don't know. I've been mediators. I've been a mediator before. Turned out well. Not in a hostage situation. Don't worry. Oh, got him! A peach from Gibbon. He deserved a wicket, didn't he? And he had 2 more balls up his sleeve. He's produced one. Sharujan Shanmuganathan, who's still searching exactly where it pitched, is what he's looking at. What is that spot? What is the magic?
Coming round the wicket, this is beautiful bowling. Angled in and then it straightens just enough. Just enough turn to get away from the left-handed batter and get and hit to the stump. Gone for 21 of 32 as Sri Lanka, they lose their 7th. Yet another partnership broken. 160 for 7.
No, no chance. Meat eater, okay. Good job. It's like the alligator. Oh, this is so much fun, this stint. Otherwise, just singles and twos. Just one more thing. Pick it up. No, he hasn't given me the command yet. Oh, they're ready. They're ready. I'm ready for the command. Same old thing, different day. Same old thing, different day.
Ruvishan Pereira, you make the most of the opportunities given to you. Facing his first ball in ACC Men's Under-19 Asia Cup 23. And Sheikh has given it good rip, with which Sheikh will end his quota of 10, 1 for 32. Supportive figures indeed, 160 for 7, Sri Lanka Under-19.
What a bowler. Sheikh. From 40. I stay on? No, like 26 to 42, right? So, yeah. So we're off?
Very impressive bowling performance here by Bangladesh. Maruf with one. Ekbavez Jivon with that wicket, he deserved it in his very last over. And Wasi Siddiqui, very impressive. Full toss, put away, just for the single.
The last wicket was a dream off spinner's delivery. Coming round the wicket, pitching in line, just enough deviation off the pitch. And Sharujan Shanmuganathan, I don't think he did much wrong with that stroke, but just beaten by a peach of a delivery.
It was a tremendous delivery, just drifting in and the turning enough to beat the bat. Now, maybe throwing to the caution to the wind might be an option. Once again, bit of a yes and no in trying to go for the second run. Running out of top order batters here, Sri Lanka. The current run rate down to under 4, 3.83. It's going to be a tough ask. They need to play out the 50 overs and gather as many runs as they can. Rohanat without a wicket yet. And he bowls a good one, just angles it in. Doesn't give the space for the batter to free their arms.
Certainly figures doesn't suggest that Rohanat had bowled well, but I thought he was very impressive. couple of boundaries from the bat of Pulinda Pereira. He made sure that he was taken away from the attack pretty soon. But whenever the ball has been thrown at him, he's been running it on and he's been very impressive.
And he gives that opportunity. I think the batter just trying to hit it too hard, not finding the gap in the field. Opportunity with the ball drifting down leg to swivel around. Just not could it get it in the right area.
Hurried on to him. But just was a bit late to that stroke. That's been the hallmark of Ronath for me. Running in, digging it hard and giving his everything.
He's still bowling with quite a lot of pace. Once again, the timing a little awry. He's trying to throw his bat at virtually everything. And sometimes it does not really work when you're not getting the ball to come onto the bat with your timing not there. It's not going to get you runs. Better to just gauge the pace of the ball and play accordingly.
Sri Lankan's innings so far has gone nowhere. It's dire straits at the moment. Current run rate of 3.83 in this beautiful pitch. It's just not good enough. Beautifully bowled again. Beaten outside the off stump. As the ball just holds its line. 43 gone. 164 for 7.
Maruf Mrida getting the wicket of Pulindo. Then it was the spinners really getting into their act. Mahfuzur Rahman, skipper, 2. And then Wasi back-to-back wickets. Very impressive, the leg spinner, Wasi Siddiqui. And a person who deserved a wicket was Sheikh Pervez Jibon getting the wicket of Shahrujan. Mahfuzur Rahman in with his 8th over. Lot of work to be done by the Sri Lankan batters. Have been really pegged back by some excellent bowling by Bangladesh. Oh, big hoik across. It's going to fall safe. Must have had his heart in his mouth for a while.
I didn't time it at all, Ruvishan. Targeting that gap between mid-wicket and long on. Just getting the bottom of the bat. Lucky there, he didn't get much bat. Because he's trying to hit to the long part of the grounds.
Yeah, with the suspicion in the mind of the batter. Just can't take on the spin bowlers. Never know which one's going to turn, which one's going to hold its line. Lahiru and Ruvishan having a difficult time in getting the ball away to the boundary. They've got to, something's got to give here. Farviz just cannot die wandering.
Yeah, not too sure as well. There has to be some sort of an effort to be put in to get that 200 mark at least for that psychological effect. But at the moment, I think these two batters are quite contemplate to lose no wicket anymore. 6 overs to go. Sri Lanka 165 for 7.
Must-win game for Sri Lanka. Hasn't really gone their way after they lost the toss, invited by the Bangladesh skipper to bat first, and they've really never got started. Have built up little partnerships here and there, but really not impressed. And he picks that up. Again, the timing not quite there. Striving hard. Definite intention from Ravishan to get a move on.
Just have the feeling that Ravishan Pereira is itching for a big one now. He tried in the last over, failed. Ronath trying to possibly get his wicket somehow. After that stroke, mid-on drops back to long on. Something's adding up.
And once again, he gets a thick outside part of the bat. It trickles away for a single. But singles are not going to be enough. You've got to throw caution to the wind. You've got to take a few risks now from the bowlers and try to get some quick runs. Otherwise, really going to have to face the opposition with your backs to the wall.
Looking at the body language, I just feel these two batters in the middle are in two minds. Whether bat out the 50 overs or, as you said, try and up the ante with some lusty hits. The balance got to be made as soon as possible. Because as I said, not getting 200 in this pitch is almost like a criminal offence. Beautiful pitch, nothing wrong in it. One or two balls just did turn, but as you expect it to, since it's been used for the second day.
The first day, the first innings, over 300 runs. It tells you that it is a good pitch to bat on, but just the manner in which Sri Lanka have gone through this innings leaves a lot to be desired. They'll be very disappointed with their performance so far. Oh, almost crept in there. He knew it. Vishwa Lahiru did well to get a bit of bat on that. Rahanath looking menacing. Tall, strapping young man.
Lovely length being attacked by Rohanath. Vishwa Lahiru is going very slow. 17 of 47 deliveries. He's the settled man. I think if the risk has to be taken, that has to be Ravishan from the other end.
The weights on it, rides, it gets the single. Singles are not going to do. They have, after this delivery, is bowled 5 overs left. And to get at least another 30 odd runs, they'll want to make sure that they cross over the 200 mark. Anything over 200 will give the bowlers something to bowl at. Something that they'll hope the batters are going to give them.
I just find as a psychological effect, 200 in this pitch is nowhere good enough. Seeing how the pitch has been behaving and seeing how Bangladeshis have battered in this tournament. Been outside the off-stump again. 45 gone, 167 for 7.
Impressive bowling performances. 3 for 32 in his 10 overs by Wasi Siddiqui. The skipper Mahfuzur chipping in with a couple. 2 for 28, couple of overs left. He goes or tries to go big time. Only finds the fielder in the deep. It's been a difficult task for the Sri Lankan batters in trying to penetrate the gaps or trying to go over the top. Striving hard. Ravishan may be the man, as Farviz said, to try and get a move on. Take on the bowlers. There he goes. Gives them the charge. Finds the gap in the offside, but there is once again the field placement has been very good from the Bangladesh skipper.
Yeah, he's been really impressive today. Mahfuzur, he's been very proactive, led from the front. First ball wicket would have given him so much confidence as a captain as well. Impressive, Bangladesh. They're doing their little things right and being consistent in all aspects.
Oh, he's going to wait and try to muscle that ball, but it's only going to find its way to another fielder. It's been such a tough ask for the batters on view to try and penetrate the gaps. 170 for 7 into the 46th over, and still the dead bat comes out.
And that forward defense has to go for a single minimum. Just the 4 overs to go. It, at the moment looks like Ravishan block or hit sort of a innings being played by the young man. 4 overs to go, 170 for 7.
See, lots of starts, lots of figures in the 20s. They just could not convert those into 50s. Couple of the batters, if they got some 50s that run, the scoreboard would look much healthier. It just has not happened. It's been the absolute control the Bangladesh bowlers have had. Once again, full face of the bat. That's not going to do.
This innings is going nowhere for Sri Lanka. Current run rate of 3.68, just not good enough in these conditions. I just feel that these two teenagers in the middle just caught up, not sure what's to be done. Do they have a plan? I'm pretty sure they do. But do they have the ability to execute? At the moment, doubtful.
From the way they're playing at the moment, I don't see any future in this innings. Playing out the overs is not going to do the cause any good at all. Even just take a few risks, upset the rhythm of the bowler, swing your bat, take the bowler on. Running out of overs here, you might go for a big hit, it might take the edge, go for 4 runs, you might be lucky. You cannot die wondering. Oh, good delivery. That deserves some respect.
Vishwa Lairu has batted for 54 deliveries. I think he's well in, though he's just scored 20 runs. 54 deliveries in a one-day game is a massive number of deliveries. And with mid-on, mid-off up, and 1 or 2 balls, Boston pitching it up, not taking that risk of going over the top. It's not a risk at all. Just going through the line, clearing it, is something you expect from an all-rounder. But for some reason, he's not able to do it. So this is where I think the innings is nowhere. And even a score of 200, which we're talking about as a psychological effect, don't think Sri Lanka can achieve if they have the same attitude.
You'd feel that the youthful nature of the youngsters would sort of help them in being a little more positive in their approach. But at the same time, we must give credit to the Bangladeshi bowlers. They have been very accurate, very disciplined, hardly given away any width for the batters to work with. And that's the result so far. But tad disappointing from the Sri Lankan perspective.
Yeah, the Bangladeshis have been spot on today. Though the fast bowlers, spinners, whenever they have come, they have dictated terms. Sometimes bowlers haven't picked up wickets, but they have created that pressure by bowling tight.
And he picks it up. It's just over. Be brave, it pays off. There you see it hung in the air for a while and just over the infield. Gets 2 runs after a long time. Just a bit of luck you need. Gone a little further, it could have gone for 4 runs.
Yeah, quite lucky there. Vishwa just evade the field, let me down.
Now he has to wait for that incoming delivery. Just the single. Got to just try and improvise. Innovation, improvisation, the name of the game in the white ball format. 47 done, 173 for 7. Mahfuz Rahman into his last over of his spell. Now that is innovation I was talking about. Trying to paddle, sweep that ball, even a intention maybe to scoop it.
A good option taken. Short fine leg was Waken just dubbing or paddling for 2 runs. And straight away after that stroke, third man being moved across to short fine leg. What are the boundary options? I feel the best option is to go over extra cover or straight down the ground.
And straight down the ground he attempted. Maybe a little edge from the toe end of the bat. Might have saved him there. Otherwise there was an opportunity for a stumping here.
Nicely bowled by the captain Mahfuzur, slowing it down. Probably saw Vishwalairu coming down. And Ravishan Pereira has to go big. Has to go big. For Ravishan, it's going to be either mid-wicket or straight.
He goes across, trying to target mid-wicket. Misses out once again. It's Mahfuzur really playing around. He's spinning a web around Ravishan at the moment. But I see the intent now. At least there is that effort. Down the wicket, gives him the charge. Over the top. It's going a long way. Why did it take you such a long time to go for that? Should have started earlier.
That's more like it. Down the ground. And the tall, lanky Ravishan Pereira just getting in the middle of the bat. As you correctly said, why this long? Innings boundaries, 12 boundaries, and it is the third maximum. The best part of this shot is not trying to hit hard. Got the timing right, placement. It ended up in the adjoining stand.
And also a test for Mahfuzur. Now that he's been tonked away, he'll be thinking about his field. You can see he's changing the field. Make the opposition work hard for their success. Because they've been luxuriating. They've been just going through the motion, the Bangladeshi players, making it simple. They just kept on pegging away at right lines and lengths. But now that there's an attacking instinct, it'll make them work harder, think harder, and he comes back with a good delivery there.
A good comeback by the captain.
Goes again, misses it again. But good intention shown. 10 overs for Mahfuzur completed, 2 for 40 his figures. Sri Lanka 182 for 7. Sheikh Pervez Jibon, 10 overs, 1 maiden, 32 runs and a wicket. Wasi Siddiqui, 10 overs, 1 maiden, 3 wickets. The captain, 10 overs, 2 wickets. Very impressive bowling. Rohanat, who is without a wicket at the moment, tries to york him, drifting down leg, possibly off the toes. Wait and see if there's a signal from the umpire. It is a leg bye.
A toe crusher by Rohanat. Probably the ball reverse swing to the right-hander's leg side. That's a hint that the ball has started reverse swinging. Right, boundary option for Ravishan. Deep mid-wicket or over mid-off. The two options for me. Rather than slugging, have a good base, young man, and swing through the line.
He swings, but he targets the backward point region this time round, but it's yielded the result. See the change of mind, change of attitude, attacking instincts paying off for Sri Lanka.
Yeah, he came down the track, gave himself some room, probably trying to go over mid-off. And the pace what Rohanat was bowling, I thought Ravishan Pereira just couldn't get the timing right, but got enough of it. More of a thick outside edge, slashing it through cover point. Valiant attempt by the cover point fielder. Just not good enough.
Slower one. And it's up in the air and it's been blasted away. The boundaries have started to flow now. Maybe a little late for Sri Lanka, but they're coming. And that's a very good thing.
Yeah, boundaries are coming thick and fast. Good option taken again. Rather than trying to slog, but Ruvishan has the presence of mind. Mid of us in the circle, giving himself some room, picked up the slow ball and dispatches it. He's on a roll.
At the end of the day, are Sri Lanka going to rue the fact that this did not start a short while earlier? Again, trying to move around in his crease. Intentions pretty clear. Go for the big hits every delivery. Ruvishan on 19 of 18 balls. Vishwa Lahiru has been a painstaking 26 of 60 deliveries. Into the last couple of deliveries of the 49th over. Sri Lanka need to get 2 big hits and 6 after in the last over. Ruvishan looking good on strike. Yorker got him! He tried to hit that ball away and it hit timber. That was a deserved wicket for Rahana. He's been struggling, he's been fighting, shown a lot of effort, and it has paid off eventually.
Disturbing the castle with a perfect Yorker. Right on the money, landing at the crease, and Ruvishan Pereira was beaten for pace. Nevertheless, a decent knock of 19 deliveries by the young man. Sri Lanka 191 for 8.
Success at last for Rohanat. Gets his first wicket. Coming to the end of his 9th over. New batter in, checks a shot. Good over, wicket taking over completed by Rohanat. It's 191 for 8. The last over of the Sri Lankan innings coming up, yet to reach that psychological milestone of 200 runs. Dinuda Kalipahana is the next man in. He's got some runs under his belt, 82 already in the 2 matches that he's played. But it's going to be up to Lahiru, I think, to get a move on. Maruf Mridha, 1 for 26 in his 7 overs. Brought back in to finish off the innings. He's bowled impressively in his previous spells. It's Vishwalari on strike. Goes after it. It's in the air. And guess what? It's gone straight down the throat of the fielder there. Simple take.
A reward for hard work for Maruf Mirda. Vishwalairu trying to go up and over mid-wicket. Just couldn't get the timing right. Nevertheless, an important contribution of 26 of 61. Sri Lanka 191 for 9.
Sri Lanka never got started. You'd be looking when you're put into bat first, looking at least the 250 mark. Bangladesh kept pegging away wickets at regular interval, and they're into the last pair now. Into the last over of this important match, must-win situation for Sri Lanka if they want to qualify for the semi-finals here in the Men's Under-19 Asia Cup in Dubai. Hits it just wide of the fielder. Quick second run.
Chips it over, extra cover. First ball, Garuka Sanket, the fast bowler. The big question is, can Sri Lanka get to that elusive mark, the psychological mark I should say, of 200? 4 more deliveries, 6 or 7 runs to get Shamim Chowdhury. Where's your money on?
Well, I hope they get it, sincerely. I think just give them that mental sort of comfort to go over that milestone. Go! Yes, nice. Struck it truly. And that little fumble allowed the boundary. That's good. That's bold, and that's what Sri Lanka need.
I think it's Wasi Siddiq at long off. Full marks for the commitment. Full length dive. But in this moment of the game, last over, is that necessary? I would have thought taking that one bounce and saving the boundary would have been a better option. But full mark for the effort.
Absolutely. Yes, he's going after the bowling. It's straight. And it's going to find its way. No, and once again, good effort and relayed back in. So they're not giving up Bangladesh and ensuring that the commitment is shown in the deep.
The score reaches 199 for 9. The psychological mark is almost achieved. Beautiful shot by Garuka Sanket. For a tail ender, he has batted well in the 3 deliveries he has faced.
They don't like being called tail enders, Farvez, lower order batters.
I always learn from the best.
Oh, Yahoo! Swing and a miss. Still a single. 199 for 949.5 overs.
Ugly hike by Garuka Sanket. The 8 runs he scored with 3 deliveries was proper strokes. I reckon the young man should stick to it rather than trying to slog. Get your base run side and go through the line.
So go through the line or slog. What's coming? Slog, I suspect. Go and miss, and they go through quickly for their run. That takes them to the 200 mark eventually from the last ball of the innings. Went through, scampered through as the ball went to the keeper, and exactly 200 they end up with for the loss of 9 wickets. Sri Lanka, after being put into bat by Bangladesh, who won the toss this morning, has been rather disappointing from the Sri Lankan perspective. Really would have wanted at least 50 more runs to put some pressure on a strong Bangladeshi batting unit.
Sri Lanka huffed and puffed to get to 200. There were some moments where Bangladesh were brilliant. Sri Lanka fought back. But I thought going into the halfway mark, the lunch in the Bangladesh dressing room will taste much better than the Sri Lanka. Batting card from Sri Lanka. Plenty of stars, plenty of 20s, but nobody kicking on. That's a cardinal error. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7 batters into the 20s, but no one at least getting a half century. In the end, been restricted for 200, loss of 9 wickets.
The bowling has been very, very impressive. 2 for 32 for Maruf Mridha, 1 each for Rohanat and Sheikh Jibon. No wickets for Rizwan, but Wasi, very impressive, this leg spinner. 10 overs, 3 for 32 and 2 for the skipper, Mahfuzur Rahman. Rabbi, impressive performance. We look at the partnerships because they didn't get too many runs individually. It's never been big partnership. 37-37 for the 2, 35 between Dinura and Rusanda, and then a quick fire 31 between Ruvishan and Lahiru, but eventually ending at 200 for 9. Have a look at what transpired getting into bat. Put into bat after Bangladesh won the toss. They played some good shots early on. They were pretty much on the attack and going at a decent rate, the Sri Lankan openers, and then this happened. Maruf really enjoying himself. Look at that celebration. Got to Kostal, the batter. Then initially Wasi bowling some full tosses, allowing the batters to go over the top. And then suddenly, when they seemed to be settling down, it was the skipper with the first ball. He bowled in that over, going through the defences of the opposition. Some efforts to get a move on, but never really materialized. What a catch that was by Jibon and Jishan rather. And that the second wicket from the skipper. There were occasions when the batters were just gliding the balls, trying to take the attack on, but once in a while they hold out like that.
It's a stop and start innings for Sri Lanka. Huffed, they puffed. But I think all credit should go to the Bangladeshi bowlers. Everyone chipping in, especially the spinners, put the breaks in the middle overs. And in the end, that little cameo by Ruvishan Pereira and Garuka Sanket made sure that Sri Lanka got the psychological mark of 200, which is still, we feel, is about 40 to 50 runs short.
Yes, they'll be reasonably pleased with that. This is their last wicket to fall. 200, at least they've got the runs on the board. It's better than a lesser score. The bowlers will have their work cut out when they come in and try to restrict Bangladesh from going to that target. Bangladesh need 201 runs from the 50 overs available to them. The players have gone off for lunch. We're going to take a short break, I'm sure. And I'm hoping that all of you are going to join us after the luncheon interval for resumption of play. Very good afternoon and welcome back to Dubai and the ICC Academy Oval number 1 for the second phase of this men's Under-19 Asia Cup Group B match between Bangladesh and Sri Lanka. Sri Lanka have not really done well in their batting innings, folding for exactly 200 for 9, chipping in on a regular interval where the Bangladeshi bowlers are not allowing the Sri Lankan batters to settle down and convert those lots of 20s into the 40s and the 50s. That's what they would have needed to put up a total that would make Bangladesh work for. The task might be a slightly easier, made by the bowlers of Bangladesh. 3 for 32 for the youngster Wasi Siddiqui, the leggy. Very, very creditable performance by him. 2 for the skipper and 2 for Maruf Mrida, 1 each for Rahanat and Sheikh Jibon. So the runs on the board, it might not seem to be a massive target. Bangladesh need 201 runs to win from their 50 overs. And the Sri Lankan bowlers will be telling themselves, look, if we can get some quick wickets, maybe we can make them sweat a bit and try to just retrieve the situation. Alongside me, Maruf is here. Farviz, a tough ask for the Sri Lankans, to say the least.
Definitely. I think Sri Lanka to win this game as simple as they have to pick up 10 wickets. Don't think they will be able to defend this score bowling their 50 overs. It's all about picking up wickets and creating that pressure. In the initial 10 overs, it's going to be very, very crucial, setting the tone. Either Bangladesh will go and have a good start, or else if Sri Lanka could pick up a couple of wickets in the first 10 overs, they'll be telling themselves they are in the game. And the surface looks fantastic. Yes, once the ball loses the hardness, there was some turn for the spinners, and Sri Lanka has got 3 spinners in their rank. So how those spinners will be used as well is a question.
Well, they'll be hoping to make those early inroads that as the umpires walk in, I'm sure the Sri Lankans will be raring to go, get a little better with their performance as a bowling unit in comparison to their batters. Lovely afternoon here once again in Dubai. This wonderful facilities as we see the huddle of the Sri Lankans. The 2 batters for Bangladesh striding out. Mohammad Ashur Rahman Shibli, one of the opening batters. And Jishan Alam should be the other. There's that little shout right at the end of the huddle. Yes, egging them on, getting the spirit going that they'll need to really bowl very, very well and make it difficult for the Bangladeshi batters to chase down what seems to be a reasonably easy target to get in a 50-over match. A reminder, you're watching match number 11 of the men's under-19 Asia Cup here in the ICC Academy ground. This is ground number 1, the Oval 1, and we have another just behind us, Oval 2, where the United Arab Emirates have posted a big score. Japan have got their work cut out. And also, is the standings quite open? So have a look at Jishan Alam, 71 runs prior to this, 1 6 and 9 fours in his previous couple of innings, best of 42. They're just settling down. Bowling is going to be opened by Garuka Sanket. 5 wickets so far in the previous 2 games. Very economic, 3.31 and a best of 3 for 35. He'll try and get a breakthrough straight away because it is so crucial for Sri Lanka because they need to win this, a must-win situation. It's been sorted out in Group A. 6 points for Pakistan, 4 for India. They qualify for the semis, but it is still open in Group B. Sri Lanka, if they get a win, they'll get 4 points. UAE, if they get a win, they'll get 4 points. It'll all boil down to the net run rate.
interesting chase coming up. Gargo Sanket had a brilliant game against UAE. Can he reproduce it?
Straight away induces the edge. Not a very convincing looking shot there, but they get off the mark. The very first delivery. Ashikur and Jishan. Garuka Sanket or Sanket opening up. Fresh guard being taken here.
Two slips in place. Can he get the outswing going at the right spot?
Well, he drove it square of the wicket. Nice convincing looking shot. Good feeling, that's what you need to do. Get the support going. Can ill afford any lapses in the field.
A great commitment. Garko Sanket, I think he's getting the outswing going, but the length, I think it's little too full. He can pull it back, just like that. That's much better. Don't think the swing, whatever is offer, won't last for long. And another option for Sri Lanka is with the new ball to use the left arm spinner Yush Lairu. As two right-handed Bangladeshi openers are there, that's the option as well.
Yeah, even with the new ball, with the proud seam, you can get that extra bit of bounce and a little bit of grip too. So that might definitely be an option. Oh, Jishan didn't know very much about that one. Had him in a spot of bother there.
Almost cleaned up the wicket keeper, Shahrujan. Took it in a very awkward way. Take a look at this for a replay. Oh. In the end, no damage done. That's pace.
The bounce surprised the batter, surprised the keeper. He was on his way down. Suddenly he had to just raise his hands to stop that ball. Ah, that's wide. He went for it. Big appeal. And they're pumped up. Really a shot that could have been avoided. He was tempted into having a swipe at that one. Got a feather. It was taken very comfortably. Early strike here for Sri Lanka.
Just about the Sri Lankans hope for wickets with the new ball. And Garuka Sanket, who has been bowling really well, has produced outside edge of Jishan Alam's bat. I think the umpire is just checking the front foot no ball. Is he behind the line? Oh. Yeah. I think it should be all right. The way he lands it, there is something behind, in my opinion.
Yeah, I think just the back of his boot there in the previous frame. I think he might be just landing there. Just one more frame. Just slowly going forward. Just at that point, seems to be touching the ground, and it should be all right. And he's been given out. I think that's okay. Should be okay. That should be a proper ball. It's just getting that breakthrough.
Too close for comfort. I think at least an inch inside. And Jishan Alam goes back to the dressing room without scoring. Bangladesh 1 for 1.
Chaudhry Mohammad Rizwan is the new batter in. Early scalp for Sri Lanka. Bangladesh losing their first wicket in the very first over to a wild shot. Chaudhry Mohammad Rizwan has got to be circumspect. Pushes it away to open his account and complete that over. The first over has been completed. It's 2 for 1. wicket after we come back. Thank you. Sri Lanka needed an early breakthrough and they've achieved it. Wicket in the very first over. And that will set the cat amongst the pigeons, to say the least. A little bit of doubt already creeping in. And despite the fact that just got the 200 runs to defend, this will be a superlative start for the Sri Lankan in their bid to stop the Bangladeshis from getting the runs in this men's under-19 Asia Cup.
Dinako was brought back into the team for this important game. Left arm spinner in the second over itself. I like this move. But I thought the pitch is really good for batting against fast bowling, trying to break the rhythm with the left arm spinner in.
You called it, and it's good, even a young captain, the realization that going with the left arm might be the right option. The right-handers in there, Ashikur and Chaudhry Rizwan now on strike. Nicely behind that, just past the infield, eased it into the deep for a single. He's in the middle because of this, rather wild from the batter. Ball going wild, he stood his ground, just had a little bit of a hanging out to dry kind of stroke, and gets a little edge, enough to lose his wicket.
Dinako I reckon need to slow his pace a little down. He's too quick. And in this pitch, we saw how Mahfuzul bowled with the new ball around the 10th over. This time he's just firing in. Maybe mid-off and mid-on up. He's not confident to give that ball air.
And also with the new ball, sometimes the spinners don't really feel comfortable to do what they normally be comfortable with. Even as he runs up, he's not quite sure. He's looking around at the field. Needs some protection. That is a tad wide, but I think rather missed an opportunity there. Ashikur could have backed away and made a little more room for himself to put it away, cut it to the offside.
A good start. 5 dot deliveries. Oh, pardon, 4 dot deliveries in this over. Just setting the tone up for Sri Lanka.
Waits on that one once again comfortably into the deep to finish that Tenakun over. 2 done, it's 4 for 1. Couple of overs completed. Oh, once again, not really going to the line of that ball. This is very good from Garuka Sanket.
Kept a tad low, isn't it? Yep. Ashikur Rahman possibly expecting the ball to bounce even more, but in the end, I thought he was beaten for lack of bounce as well as plenty of pace.
Yeah, and that's going to really be confusing for the batter. See the length, you expect it to come at a height. This time it gets behind it, just stopped in the covers. They are not going to make it easy, and that is a very good from Sri Lanka. That is the attitude you've got to have. Exuberance of youth can just make you tend to do something over exciting, but they've been pretty disciplined, the 2 bowlers on view. Straight. That's nice looking drive down the ground. It's got to get him 4 runs. Eased into the shot and played it delightfully.
That was a top shot. On drive. 4. Take a look at that for an elbow. Wow. Wasim Jafar, the batting coach, will be proud of that stroke.
And that will bolster his confidence, to say the least. Ashikur on 6 to the first boundary. And that boundary is playing on his mind. He's just trying something different in the process, loses his line altogether.
It's important that Garuka Sanket be the strike bowler with the new ball. I understand that, but you also got to be mindful. Sri Lanka don't have much runs to play around. They need to consolidate, bowl tight, and not give easy run out chance here. Skipper Jayawardene at mid-off. For a second, he thought that the batsman won't be going for a single. Caught napping.
Yeah, and then had to really put the skates on. You see, just a little pause, but he was going to the danger end because it was going to the skipper at mid-off, as you said. His partner was off and running. It's a good thing he just accelerated at the last moment. Nice little closure of the face of the bat once again. Reading the depth of the fielder and just going through quickly for the run.
Another risky single. The field let me down. If he had picked it up clean, it could have been an option for run out. Ravishan De Silva at mid-on. Missed out at a crucial juncture.
Whips it away. This is chase on for the fielders. Ball eases up, retrieves it, and comfortable runs. It's turning out to be a big over, this one. After 3, it's 14 for 1. Crucial match, particularly for Sri Lanka. Need to win if they are going to be in contention for a place in the semis in the Men's Under-19 Asia Cup here in Dubai. Just lovely little roll of the wrist into open spaces and the amble single. I think Bangladesh will be telling themselves, we really do not need to take any kind of risk at all. Just milk the runs, keep the scoreboard ticking over, put the pressure back on the bowlers and take advantage as and when there's a loose ball available.
This is good cricket from Bangladesh. Trying to get a single of every delivery and waiting for something loose. After losing the first wicket, these two players trying to lay the foundation and go past that not so big 200 mark.
And this is the sensible way of doing it, that making it look easy, they're putting the ball in the gaps, the calling is good, the understanding between the two is even better, and that's allowed them to just gather the run with the minimum risk.
Total control, isn't it? Lovely technique, keeping it really simple, targeting the singles. With mid-on, mid-off up, anything full, these two players will target that.
Once again, better delivery. And this is when the bowler might get sort of a little frustrated with the comfort with which the batters are negotiating them. Try something different. two good balls, two dot balls after the singles that came in earlier. But that's good from Dinuka. Can't get flustered. To keep bowling to your strengths. Excellent finish to the over. After 4, it's 17 for 1. Garuka Sanket is going to come in and bowl his third over, 1 for 12 so far. An early success. Did play that very nicely. The ball is racing away, hits the ropes, gets 4 good-looking runs.
This is a top quality shot. Back foot drive on the onside. Beautiful. Shows the wicket how good it is. And the batter, the control he has in the middle. And Garuka Sanket just kidding on the ball, was slightly shorter. Wasn't that a bad ball at all? But the pitch is so true. The batsman can trust the bounce and play through the line. And that will give Ashikur a lot of confidence.
Oh, good Yorker. Almost upended him. Did well eventually to get a toe in to that toe crusher. But good comeback after that boundary.
Yeah, perfect reply. The ball slightly dipping in as well. Well dug out by Ashikur. This is a good battle going on between Ashikur and Garuka.
Oh, big appeal. Umpire is not interested. They thought he might have had a little bit of glove on that, but not too much interest eventually shown.
The wicket keeper's reaction wasn't that convincing. He didn't go up straight away. Good bouncer. He was trying to probably force the umpire to put his finger, but I thought it was a good decision.
Maybe we get a chance to see it slowly once again. That's played quietly away. So after that boundary first ball, it's a good comeback with a Yorker and a bouncer mixed by Garuka Sanket. Couple of balls back. This is the attempt to try to hook it away. There was an appeal, rather vociferous eventually. Not too much support from the bowler. The other fielders, umpire, not at all interested. But a moral victory.
More than appeal, it was a play by the bowler and the keeper.
Short. Could have done better with that. Got a little carried away. His eyes must have lit up seeing the shortness of that delivery. But not really getting his timing right.
Yeah, there are many things in Dubai. The eyes lit up at the discussion. The batter lit up, but unfortunately just couldn't be dispatched.
Can we have some sights of Dubai once you get a chance? What do you want this? Inside part of the bat, thought of a run, sent back wisely. It would have been risky. 5 overs done. 21 for 1. Always my roof was talking about The eyes lighting up when you see the sights of Dubai. That is the frame. And it's a golden frame. On the sides, I understand it's pure gold. It shimmers light. You can see the Burj Khalifa in the distance. Magnificent building and a lot of skyscrapers in this magnificent city. You have a day off tomorrow. Parvez planning to go around and have a look?
Absolutely. When in Dubai, you explore. Definitely, I'm pretty sure, Shamin Chowdhury, you being a golden man, a selfie near the gold frame, that's a must.
Concentrate on the cricket for the moment. It's going to be a difficult task for the Sri Lankan bowlers, that is for sure. They'll have to be meticulous in their lines and lengths. They'll have to bowl within themselves. I just feel if they try a little too extra, particularly the pace bowlers, they can offer some freebies to the Bangladeshi batters. So they'll have to be quite circumspect in their approach. Nice tight lines like that is excellent from Dinuka.
How long before Ashikur or Rizwan comes down the track and try and go the top of mid-off and mid-on? It'll be tempting, especially a left-arm spinner not turning much, skidding on to the bat. And a beautiful batting pitch, not a big straight boundary. The temptation will be there.
How can you curb your temptations? I think there is absolutely no need at this point of time to take any kind of risk. As you mentioned, they will be tempted to go down the line and go over the top, straight down the ground, through the line. Curb your instincts for the moment. Not curbing and almost paying the price. Well, you read them, reading the minds of the batters right. That's what you got to do when you're a pace bowler.
The only person I have read properly is you, Shamim. But the others, when it comes to teenagers, since I've passed that age, I've understood the mentality. I can just sense it. But with you, what comes next, God knows.
I thought you said you read my mind, and now you say what comes next, God knows. We complement each other well, as the two batters should in the middle. Goes big time, as predicted by Fawaz Maroof, and he goes the distance with a magnificent six to finish the sixth over. Bangladesh racing away to 28 for 1. Despite the fact they've lost the services of Jishan Alam through a loose shot, didn't get to open his account. Caught by Sharujan off the bowling of Garuka. Bangladesh have settled down through this partnership between Ashikur and Rizwan. What a terrific shot that was in the last ball of the previous over. Wicket taker on for his fourth. Oh dear. Again, that indiscipline, trying to put in a little extra into his shoulders.
A beautiful shot this was predicted. It was coming. It went a long way. The best thing about that shot was a proper cricketing stroke with a high elbow. Beautiful.
Good delivery and a good shot that deserved that good delivery. Get behind the line, don't get carried away, play the ball to its merit. That will be the sensible way of going about it. You need not take any kind of chance at all. With a smallish total facing you, afford to bide your time all the time in the world. It's a swivel round. He played it a little forward of the area intended.
Being unpredictable here, Garuka. 2 deliveries, pitch front, one was a wide delivery, and then digging it short, not getting the height or the pace what he's looking for. But I like this intent. He's just not bowling to build up dot deliveries. Time to pick up another wicket for his team.
Oh yes, once again he had the batter in a spot of bother for a second, but at the end of it, I think he managed to control that shot and send it away to the boundary.
Good bouncer, right on the money. Wasn't comfortable at all. Head nowhere, just got the splice of the bat. And fine leg fielder for a moment. We all thought that he is going to hold on to it, but found the gap perfectly. Good cricket all round. Good bouncer, decent stroke. This is what you like to see from teenagers, battling it out.
Absolutely, and I like the spirit of Garuka, really. Putting his shoulder into it. And that's nicely negotiated. What a good mix. The 4 balls that he's bowled have all been different.
Being unpredictable. I think Sina Jayawardene has thrown the ball to his ace fast bowler and telling him pick me a wicket up. And Garuka in the last game against UAE, gave his all, bowled really well, but just couldn't get Sri Lanka over the line.
Again drifting down leg side, this clipped away and is evaded. The fielder has gone through for another boundary. So despite the fact he's bowled some good deliveries, the batter has dominated in this over.
Yeah, that went quickly. Angling across to a leg stump, nicely played by Rizwan. Just a fine leg and the pace, but Garuka is delivering the ball. The fine leg fielder had no chance.
Dot ball to finish that over. After 7, it's 37 for 1.
.37 for 1 Bangladesh in 7 overs. A very humble 201. It's not a very big or difficult target, but it's very important for Sri Lanka that they keep on chipping away with the wickets to stay alive. Shibli is looking good. 22 or 21. And Dhunuka has got to borrow a leaf out of Wasi's book. Keep it simple, keep it wicket to wicket, keep it effective. And to talk more about that, we've got someone who was a spinner as well at some point of time before he turned to become a pacer. Welcome, my friend.
Outside edge. Welcome runs. This time from the bat of Ashikur Rahman Shibli will run away to the boundary. And thank you for the welcome, Suhas. And hello, everyone.
Genuine outside edge. Sometimes you're searching for a slip, aren't you? Such a thick outside edge that it had enough fuel to run to the fence. Lucky runs for Shibli. I think the difference between the two sides in the way they play out this phase should be the number of dot deliveries and the wickets lost.
Agreed. What Ashikur and Rizwan have done well is they've taken the singles and doubles. So the 2 boundaries of Ashikur and 2 for Rizwan. 2 for Rizwan coming in the previous over against Garuka Sanket. But other than that, the roles are pretty clear.
Using his feet, will get that single that he so dearly was looking for. More control in a single than the boundary in this over for Ashikur. 8 gone, 42 for 1.
back here.
42 for 1 in 8 overs. Dunura introduced. Dinura Kalupahana. Someone who loves rhythm first up. The usage of Dinura as well in this tournament so far by the captain Sinith has been very interesting, because he's not someone with express pace, but he does bowl the cutters. Good partnership this for Bangladesh, 41 of 46 after the early exit of the opener. Went without scoring a run.
A bit of desperation you can sense among the Bangladesh batters. They're looking to rotate the strike. They're looking for the singles. They've managed to keep themselves under control in terms of going for the big strokes. So that's been checked out. But if they're not able to rotate the strike, these dot balls, I just hope it doesn't play in their minds.
It's an important game for Bangladesh. It's an important game for Sri Lanka. Equally important for UAE, who are playing alongside in Oval 2. They're playing Japan. It's one of those very rare instances where a game's going on, a game of theirs, but still they come and peek at this one. Scorecard of the adjacent game interest. Then this was in the air for a jiffy, but even a full end dive couldn't have reached it. Tried his best though, Pulindu.
This is actually well bowled by Dinura Kalupahana. Didn't get hold of it, the batter. Thankfully for him, it just tipped in front of the fielder at short mid wicket.
Good control. Shibley's been sensible in the way he's approached this innings. He has been a very busy cricketer.
Yeah, he is in good form. Ashiq Rahman Shibley. Couple of 70s in the previous 2 innings. He's played 71 of 102 versus UAE and kept it together versus Japan also. 55 of 45, beg your pardon, so 250s back to back.
Oh well, both of them wanted that run. Now they'll get it. This is surely worth another look. But the way it started, it looked like he has to hurry to the other end, but he's sauntered to the other end. You expected better from the Sri Lankan fielders. Now this was confusion. Do I go? No. And then he walks to the other end. Very poor fielding then. Opportunity created but not capitalized. 44 for 1 and 9. Denuka's got to keep it tight from one end. The spinners were bowled well today.
It's nicely played and sloppy. And allows an extra run. So if you don't allow that run, it adds on, puts pressure further on the Bangladesh batters. Now we've observed a lapse in the misfield in the previous over, and now again.
Following the batter there, Denuka. Both Rizwan and Ashika do not need to take that additional bit of risk as well against the spinners who are bowling well. Had he stayed put, this would have been a different kind of a delivery, perhaps a wide even. Oh, got the width and got the lovely width to free his arms. He's capitalized on it. That almost joins us in commentary off the ricochet. What a shot to bring up the half century.
It's a fantastic shot from Rizwan. Full follow through. Most importantly, he's headed over cover. Immense power used. There is a long off fielder, so he made sure it's away from that fielder.
The margin of error is so little. Had that line been slightly towards the batter, perhaps he wouldn't have had the excitement to go inside out.
And suddenly, Rizwan is at 23 of 23. What it does is, it allows some time to Ashiq Rahman Shibley, and that's what he does. End of the first power play. Bangladesh are 53 for 1.
Partnership. Copy.
Time for the second power play.
What an eventful power play it's been. The first power play, 53 for 1. Bangladesh lost their first wicket very, very early. Soft hands, the single taken. This is how the first 10 overs panned out. This was a big wicket. Garuka, as always, promises that early wicket, delivers.
But ever since that, it has been pretty much Ashikur Rahman Shibli show again. He's taken the charge against the bowlers. Some good pace from Garika Sanket. But Rizwan was equally up to the task. Some pulls, some flicks, and also beautiful inside-out lofted shot from Rizwan. Again thinking of that single, denied by the Sri Lankans in the field. Now, courtesy of all this, it's fair to say that in terms of the first power play, Bangladesh are ahead. Sri Lanka were 41 for 1 after 10 overs. Bangladesh 53 for 1. Both teams having lost a single wicket. Bangladesh just above 10 runs ahead.
No, very well controlled once again as he rolled his wrists over this. Ashikur moves into the 30s now.
He was in full control, was Ashikur Rahman Shibli. It was short and he was quick to read the length. It's not express pace, not as much as Garuka Sanket, that allowed him to stay on top of that shot.
The manner in which he's gone about to hit those 32 runs in quick time as well, 35, after a wicket had fallen early, teaches a thing or two about counter-attacking and positive batting. Such good control once again. And this time he'll come back for 2. He's a complete batter. And what I loved about this shot, Shimona, is the way he collapsed his back leg as well.
Yeah, we've seen a pull on the onside and then opening the face of the bat. Yeah, square of the wicket. Plays it nice. Is aware of the fielders, and Rizwan has to be complimented also. The calling has been far better now between the two.
And he's not mindlessly attacking every ball. He's waiting for ones that he can put away. This is good thinking. This is great batting.
Mature. Very mature, particularly from Ashikur Rahman Shibli. And when you're in good touch, you need to take responsibility, and it shows in his batting.
This one came back in a little, but he had an answer to that. Shibli doesn't want that run either. 11 gone, 60 for 1. Jishan left early, courtesy Garuka's fantastic delivery outside off. Jishan went for that flashy shot. Sharjan Shanmuganathan quite comfortably taking it. But after that, no looking back for Bangladesh under 19. Shibli and Rizwan have been excellent. They've been excellent in not just hitting their shots that they usually love to play as well. They've been terrific in the way they've called and completed runs, barring one occasion. Ruvishan Pereira. Again, we've talked about the importance of opportunities. Can he make the most of this one? In the side today.
Almost squared him up. First up. You mentioned what could be the differences. I think this partnership in itself. More than a 50-run stand between Ashikur and Rizwan. 59 to be specific as of now. Thanks for pointing it out. But again, was looking for the single, but straight to the fielder. None of the partnerships went on for so long in the Sri Lankan innings. The highest partnership they had was of 37. Couple of partnerships, the first two stands, 37 run stands, and then a 35 run stand between Dinura and Rusanda.
That line is not going to ask questions that Shibli doesn't know the answer to.
I know it's a big stage, it's a big occasion. Need to ensure a win for both the teams to secure and cement their place in the semi-final of the Asian Cricket Council Men's Under-19 Asia Cup.
Much better. It's Shibli on strike now, rather. Much better to him. And he did a little bit after pitching. Ruvishan wants to exploit that as much as possible. Probably make a mental note of that spot. Pitch the ball again exactly there.
It was very good in terms of the length. Very nice length. Slight bit of movement, as you pointed out also.
Well directed bouncer, well sequenced bouncer, didn't leave it too late in the over, nor did he reveal it too early.
This is a good test of character, of patience for Ashikur Rahman Shibli. He's going for the pull, but was kind of surprised by the sudden burst of pace from Ruvishan. For both the batters, this is a perfect opportunity. Quick single taken. Perfect opportunity for them to make the most of and announce their name in the Asian cricket circuit. Bangladesh, 62 for 1.
Vishwa Lahiru. It's just a matter of time. One for two is his best. He's been a very supportive bowler in the sense he keeps one in tight. Wickets are reaped by the bowler from the other end. Oh, quick single. Poor throw. Garuka's arm is a missile indeed. It's just that hasn't calibrated the target yet.
You mentioned he is a supportive bowler. I think gone are the days when such bowlers end up being the unsung heroes. Because I think the bowlers now are more vocal, even though you see this other bowler getting more wickets from the other end, and at the end of the day you see the stats and getting the player of the match award. Comes down to the presentation or the interviews. They tend to mention the other bowler from the other end, who often are forgotten after the match is over.
But not in the dressing room when the coach tends to give you a medal or any other custom that's been followed according to the team. Every performance is noted, and that's a beautiful way of adding inclusivity.
I'd just like to add to this through a recent event. Recently working on the Bangladesh versus New Zealand test match. In the first test match in Sylhet, Taijul Islam, the left-arm spinner, got 10 for. In the post-match, he gave due credit to Naim Hassan, who he was nowhere near as much wickets, but he kept it tight from one end. We'll get back to that. 13 done, 65 for 1.
$65 for 1. Just get a feeling that Lahiru is getting a little predictable with that length. The batter is waiting to play the swivel.
Yeah, they do look comfortable. As of now, Sri Lanka needs something special. They're second in the points table with 2 points. UAE also have 2 points. Now this is a change of pace, adding some to it.
Very surprised that Rizwan wasn't ready for this. Rashikur was ready on the back foot just a ball ago.
I think Rovishan just heard you. He was like, oh, were you telling me that he was prepared? Let's surprise him a bit.
It's that phase of the game where a quiet single here and there would do the trick, with the required rate being 3.7. Very manageable.
Yet again, the importance of the singles, you know. Just have a feeling the past 2-3 overs or so, the Bangladesh batters, Ashikur Rahman Shibli and Chaudhry Mohammad Rizwan, seem to be in far better control.
This was slightly slower. He'd made his mind that he doesn't want to hit the ball hard at all. Just guiding it in the gap and picking up a single. So much finesse.
Maturity being demonstrated by the Tiger Cubs in the middle. No rush. They know it's not a big total. And it's also an opportunity for them to score big.
In the air and wasn't too far away from the fielder. Lot of risk taken for this shot. Rovishan almost got a wicket here.
was short. It was short. It was there to be hit. He just did not get it from the sweet part of the bat. And hence there was an opportunity for the fielder.
And oh well, was very, very cheeky, almost got a boundary. Oh, what an eventful over this has turned out to be with a ball to go. Ravi done here. 14 overs gone, 71 for 1. Malshaw almost got a catch just a couple of balls ago. Now things are spicing up. And to take the story forward, we've got Mr. Farvez Maroof in the comm box with Mr. Shamim Chaudhary.
Suhash, thank you. Comfortably positioned at the moment, Bangladesh, 71 for 1. It'll be a tough ask for the Sri Lankan bowlers. The manner in which the dispensing of the bowling and the manner in which they're gathering the runs with hardly any pressure created. And a very simple method is being applied here in getting to that target.
Sri Lanka is looking to something to hang on to. Either a catch, a brilliant run out, a brilliant piece of bowling. They need some sort of inspiration for somewhere. And at the moment, it's pretty easily done by the two Bangladeshi settled batsmen in the middle. 39 not out Ashikur, 31 not out Rizwan. They're doing it easy, but Sri Lanka needs something special. Where is it coming from?
Well, it's got to be a wicket. Suddenly out of the blue against the run of play. You never know, it can happen. Oh, there you see he's trying to sweep, didn't quite get hold of it. Just angling down the leg side. Little things like that. Little lapse in concentration. The batters might feel that they're just so very comfortable. Might be just for a second losing their focus. That is the Achilles heel that you want to target. But the next one, Ashikur just comes easily down to the pitch of the ball and gets behind the line. Looks it make quite simple. And he decides he's going to try and get that through. At deep mid-wicket, there is a fielder waiting for that shot to come to him. Just the single. "15 overs done, 73 for 1. Sri Lanka being put into bat by Bangladesh really had a struggle. They huffed and then they puffed, but all they could muster is eventually exactly 200 runs for the loss of 9 wickets. None of the batters really converted the starts they had. Lots of 20s, but not any 50s at all. It's been the problem. Bangladesh, very comfortable. Lost the wicket early, but the manner in which they're advancing towards that target shows a lot of resolute play by the two batters. They've not been tempted to go for the big shots, not taken any undue risks. Made it look pretty much simple in just getting and easing their way into that target. Ashikur Rahman Shibli and Chaudhry Mohammad Rizwan really emphatic after the early fall of the wicket. Rizwan, I like bit of a yes and no. Thankfully sent back quickly. And for once, in a spot of bother.
Rohit Harsha and Perra just predominantly bowling short. Possibly there is a plan in place. But at the moment, this pitch is not helping for short bowling. Macha Tarupati had extra cover almost run out, but Sri Lanka is looking for some sort of inspiration. There you go, shot again this time. Got hit in the helmet. I thought the batsman was too early to the stroke. And the protocol has to be done on the umpire. I'm pretty sure, was it shoulder? It looks uncomfortable there, Rizwan.
Yeah, and he just did not read the slower bouncer, did he? Just into his shot early. One says yes, come into the physio. The other says no. There you see. Oh, maybe, yeah. Well, have another look. Brushed shoulder and helmet, bit of both, but not enough of an impact to bring the protocol in. Umpire saying he does not need it. They're pretty happy to carry on. Rizwan, and I must say, Rovishan is bowling those slow deliveries very well and targeting that line, and that's been very good from him.
Rushan is trying to unsettle the batsman by bowling bouncers, slower deliveries, yorkers. He's trying his level best to get that breakthrough. And even the batsman, looking at how he's set up, I just felt he was waiting for something short. And all of a sudden, the bluff comes in, bowls a full one.
And the short one, more like a tennis volley attempted on that occasion, is really climbing on him. Wonderful mix that over from Rovishan. Still a delivery left. I like the spirit, and also shows you that he's capable of having the variations and bowling them confidently.
I think he has got the license from the captain. Get me a wicket, he says. He's giving his best. Scored a brisk 19 runs as well. That would have added confidence to the young man. But at the moment, the two batters from Bangladesh are doing it pretty easy for them. 16 gone, 75 for 1.
$75 for 116 overs. It's been a regular rotation of strike with 28 singles. The boundaries have come along smoothly. Oh, it's up in the air, and it's tumbled and taken that catch. That is the strike they wanted. In 2 miles, just played it easily back to the bowler. Did very well to get behind that and grab that.
So that particular delivery, Rishwal Lahuru slow it down. And Mohammad Rizwan possibly played too early. And in the end, a safe cotton ball to get Chaudhry Mohammad Rizwan out for 32 of 39. Bangladesh 75 for 2.
First wicket for Bangladesh went in the very first over. The score was 1, and this 74-run partnership was looking good. Certainly against the run of play, as we were mentioning, they need a wicket, and Sri Lanka have done exactly that. Bring them back into the game. Ariful Islam, 22 runs in his previous 2 matches. He's got an opportunity here to just have a good look-see and bide his time. Just in no hurry. With the new batter in, a little bit more pressure being exerted, understandably, but good work from Lahiru into his third over, just given the 5 runs. It's not allowed the batters to dominate, and he's had that important breakthrough for Sri Lanka.
All what Sri Lanka will be hoping for is that 1 becomes 2. And this is the cotton ball picked up by Vishwa Lairu of his own bowling. In the end, it was a simple catch.
Yeah, somehow I thought when the batter backed away, Chaudhry Rizwan, that he just checked his shot. Wasn't to mind, and that was the reason for his downfall. Tucks it round the corner. Wicketkeeper does well to go across. Didn't get any bat. I think there was a bit of pad on that one. Fielder now being brought in from a deep fine leg into the 30-yard circle for Ashikur. Bowls from the edge of the crease, and suddenly they're paying so much respect to Lahiru's bowling.
Now this is a good delivery, as you said, pulling it from the angle of wide of the crease, angling it in, and specifically he likes to bowl quick. But the last occasion, it was slower, just like that, but this one was too full. But quite evidently, he has slowed his pace comparing from the last game. 17 gone, 77 for 2.
Ashikur Rahman on 42. Ariful yet to open his account. 77 for 2. Nothing much to really worry the Bangladeshi batters. They've lost another wicket, but I'm sure with the position they are in after 17 overs, shouldn't be a massive problem. But this is the time when the wicket has fallen that it also energizes your partner, your bowling partner, and Ravishan will be hoping to replicate what his partner has done from the other end and get another wicket. That's what Sri Lanka desperately need. 2 quick wickets, cat amongst the pigeons.
Ideally, I think Ashikur should be in the non-strikers and for Sri Lanka's sake by giving him a single and try and attack the new batsman just like that. That should be the game plan. You mentioned about catch about the pigeons. You've got to be smart. The new batter, as soon as he comes in, it's not the easiest pitch to get going from the first ball. Try and get the batsman off guard as soon as he comes to the crease. That's the only way Sri Lanka is going to win this game. They are not going to defend the score in 50 overs. They have to pick up 10 wickets.
Absolutely, they've got to go for the wickets and got to bring in the variations, bank on the batters making mistakes, ensure that they're alert in the field, just get a half chance, try to get a run out. But if you drift down the leg side, it gets to be easy pickings even for a guy who's just come in. Just flick it away. Ariful opens his account with that single, Ariful Islam. It's difficult for Sri Lanka fielders, Parvez, to keep up the spirits. I mean, if another wicket happens, then obviously they'll have a spring in their steps. But if it keeps on going away from them, And that is a powerful looking shot. That's gone to the boundary. The last thing you wanted, a short pitch delivery, and punished immediately.
That was a slap. Bounce attempted. It did not get high at all. In front of square. The sound of that bat was just so good and crisp. It's good batting by Ashifkur, who has been very impressive. On all fairness, Ruvishan Perera is running in hard, trying to get by a wicket. But in the end, the class of Ashifkur has been magnificent. He's been batting with so much ease against spin, against pace, front foot, back foot. He has been brilliant so far.
I mean, that last shot forward of square is excellent. Oh dear, it's getting to his head now. Ruvishan, after being hit away, is just trying to put some more shoulder into it. In the process, he loses his line completely.
Loses his line, probably breaking his wrist too early as well. A desperate situation for Sri Lanka, chasing wickets. But in the end, the pitch is so good and no demons in it. It's going to be tough work.
Once again short. But this time round, just finding the fielder. This could not play it forward of square as he tried and did in the previous occasion.
I reckon it's a couple of overs from Garuka, who's been the standout bowler when it comes to fast bowling battery for Sri Lanka, is something that skipper Sinet Jayawardene will be thinking of. Whenever he wanted a wicket, he has gone to Garuka and he has produced. And maybe the time for it. 18 gone, 84 for 2.
and go through and qualify for the semi-finals in this ACC Men's Asia Cup here in lovely Dubai. It's going to be Lahiru, the only success. He's been economical, he's had a wicket. Ariful, new batter, will be tested. Nicely easing into that shot, ambles the single.
Skipper Sinan Javardhana will be contemplating from the other end where Ravishan Perera has bowled 4 overs to bring his ace fast bowler Garuka or the leg spinner Malcha Tarupati. That's an option as well. We saw in the first innings how well Vasi Siddiqui, the leg spinner bowl, picked up 3 wickets, 32 runs. I think that will be the last nail of the coffin for Sri Lanka. The way the pitch is behaving, you need a wrist spinner coming in and turning the ball. If not, I think it's a walk in the park.
You've got to try all the arsenal in your armory that you have. Of course, as Bangladesh continue to consolidate, you've got to try and get that extra man in as a bowler with a different angle of the turn. The wrist spinner always delivers the goods. You mentioned Wasi in the Bangladesh innings. Maybe not too much purses off the wicket for the office or the left arm orthodox, but a leg spinner, wrist spinner can definitely get more turn in terms of degrees from even a docile track like this. Tuck and run, simple. The method at the moment very simple for Bangladesh.
We saw it during the water break that batting coach of Bangladesh, Wasim Jafar, was in the middle. He's somebody that has a reputation of being a good tactician. I'm pretty sure he told the 2 batters the game plan to go forward. And that too, just get the singles, the loose ball will come. When the desperation is high, Sri Lankans are going to give it. But till then, just work the singles just like that. 19 gone, 88-2.
Group B has sorted itself out. Pakistan and India qualifying for the semis with 6 and 4 points. Bangladesh looking to get the 100% record and get the 6 points. Sri Lanka, if they lose, they're out. Gives the opportunity for the United Arab Emirates to have a place in the semi-finals and then the men's Under-19 Asia Cup. Desperately in search of a wicket. Garuka loosening up. Only way out for Sri Lanka are wickets. Just the 200 runs posted by them. Bangladesh almost getting 40% of those runs already. That's in the deep. And just managed to hold it in. Couple of runs.
And brings up the half century for Ashikur Rahman, the opening batter. Batted really well. Almost faultless. Elegant. Beautifully played. Well played, young man.
Very well played indeed. He's just managed the innings so very well. Hasn't looked to be in any kind of bother. Looked by far the most comfortable of the 3 batters in view. And the manner in which he's gone about gathering his runs is really to be appreciated. 90 for 2, Ashikur 51 of just 65 balls. not the slowest of innings. He's been selective, he's been patient, he's been accurate, and also pleasing to the eye with some of his shots. Good prospect for Bangladesh in the future.
All the Asian countries are not short of talents. India, Pakistan, Bangladesh, Sri Lanka, Afghanistan, all these countries. Plenty of talent flows through and comes through. But what important is whoever gets a start or gets a go to maximize it. That's what Ashikur Rahman, who has done really well. 3 games, 3 half centuries. He's grabbing the opportunity with both hands.
And just the manner in which he plays the shot, very correct, full face of the bat. And once again, the fielder has to work very hard. It has been a very, very good innings to watch from Ashikur Rahman. His 50, have a look at this. You see the array of shots, mostly whenever he was down the ground, even using the depth of the crease when he whipping the ball away and shimmy down the wicket to go down and take the attack to the batter. Short pitch deliveries, just prepared to play forward of square, very confident in all the shots that he's played. It keeps on going in on his merry way. So very balanced. It looks so nice to the eye when he plays those shots. Even on the move, he's so very balanced.
The field at square leg lost sight. He ran the other way. Don't think if he had run the correct way, he should have or could have stopped the second run.
I saw you looking in a different direction. Did you lose sight too?
Only happens in Dubai.
Looking the other way.
Garikul trying to bowl full, and he's getting a hint of movement to the leg side of the right hand. That suggests to me there's hint of reverse swing happening. When I say that, he's digging in short. I'll reserve my comments for the next over. 20 gone, 94 for 2.
Interestingly, Sri Lanka went 96 for 3, a couple of runs ahead of Bangladesh. That Bangladesh are on, but the advantage with Bangladesh is they know the target. They can pace their innings. They've lost 1 wicket less, looking much the more comfortable side at this point in time, comparatively.
Vishwa Lairu has been in good rhythm. I like the pace that he's been bowling. The previous game against UAE at the same ground 2 days ago, I thought that he was too quick. But today he has given a little air, giving plenty of time the ball to dip and grip if it's perched.
He's got a wicket, not only that, into his 5th over, just given the 10 runs. When you see the innings going at about 5 and over, he's under 2 and over. That's exemplary. Terrific bowling, and he continues to do that. He's not going to give any opportunity to the batters to be attacking, tying them up.
And he's enjoying bowling to the new batter, Ariful Islam, who's not going to take any risk at the moment. Just trying to respect the good deliveries. He's waiting for anything loose to pounce on it. And this is what Vishwa Lairu does well. When he sniffs something, he quickly get through the overs.
And it pushes, and this time wide of the fielder, enables him to just get another run. So content with that. Lahiru will be content that the batters are not trying to take charge when he's bowling. That will bolster his confidence for the future. It's all a learning curve for all the youngsters on view in both the sides. Little things to take forward. tuck round, simple single to finish that over, which was the 21st of the innings. Bangladesh are now 96 for 2.
A little late to respond for that single. Mountain Strikers end is where there was half a chance. Garuka wants to ask if he changed the course of his run deliberately to intercept the throw. Seems to be all right, Shibli. That's more important for Bangladesh. Joined by Shamonai. What do you think of this?
It's nicely cut, but Ariful from the other end had called for it and was almost at the other end. But Shibli, a bit late to respond, but nevertheless taking responsibility and going through with it. Otherwise, Ariful would be in deep trouble.
100% true. This partnership has just started to prosper. 22. An ideal thing right now to do, with the required rate being 3.6, is to take singles like these.
Yeah, absolutely. I think they also need to have a chat in the middle. I hope they already did, because the right thing to do would be to give the strike to Ashikur Rahman Shibli, who is certainly a batter in form.
Wayward and put away. Shibli's been there for 71 deliveries before this, so he knows exactly what this ball would do.
And when you're on song, you know exactly what to do.
You know the next line?
It was short, he played it late. The thing about the shot was the awareness from him. He knew there was a deep backward square. He just made sure that it was fine enough to keep it away from the field. As the second 50 coming in 71 deliveries, Bangladesh wouldn't mind, because they've got the 8 wickets still secured. Ashikur Rahman Shibli cruising along, 61 of 72 at the moment, 250s earlier in the 2 matches already.
Very interestingly, he went for this shot. Could have just let it go, given the situation. Every time Garuka is brought back suddenly in middle overs, used as a short burst bowler, much like Pattinson was for Australia. It conveys a sense of urgency for Sri Lanka to pick up a wicket. Ashikur would be the big fish at this stage. A hat-trick of half-centuries for Shibli. Slower delivery. Ashikur says, it's okay, I'll wait for it.
He played a knock of 55 not out when they were chasing only 100 in the Academy Oval 2. In the previous match versus Japan, in their first outing in this edition of the Men's Under-19 Asia Cup, he scored 71 versus UAE. That occasion, Bangladesh they were batting first. Carries on.
That length seems to be troubling. He's got a sling in his action, Garuka. Just needs a little bit of luck at this stage. 22 overs gone, 102 for 2. 102 for 2. It's important that Ariful plays that extra pair of hands required for Ashiko to ensure that a full stop is put in for this game without any more hiccups, without any drama.
No doubt about that. Ariful in the first match versus UAE got a start, 22 of 24. Could not convert. But here's the opportunity. Down on one knee, nicely played away. Everything's under control for Ashik Rahman Shibli, and he is certainly a batter who's carried on the good touch from November. Bangladesh under-19, they were in India. The Tri-Nation Series where he scored a century against the India B under-19, scored 135, followed it up with a 62 knock versus England under-19. Then there were a few starts which he was not successful in converting. However, you learn from your mistakes and make amends. That's what he has done in this Asia Cup.
Absolutely right, and you use the word responsibility, something that he's taken up on his shoulders, especially in a run chase of this kind. Seems to be the kind of batter who loves this format, who loves the ebbs and flows of this format. A quiet over comes to an end from Lahiru. 23 overs gone, 106 for 2. Captain decides to roll his arm over, take things into his own hands. Can he pick up a wicket? A wicket is crucial at this stage for Sri Lanka. Punched away. The comfort factor in these singles is what should be troublesome for Sri Lanka. The comfort factor. While Sri Lanka were playing, Bangladesh made sure that even a single is an event at this stage, from 20 to 30 overs.
Nicely tapped on the onside. This is a good effort from Sri Lanka in the field. And you want to keep Ariful on the strike. 7 of 18.
Oh, good ball.
Just wondering if there's something to it. Malcha Tirupati still not given a ball. He's been among the wickets.
It's very interesting that it's a second team that I see this template being followed with. I really hope doesn't become a template, because when UAE were playing on the same oval, There was Maroof, who's a lovely leg spinner who didn't get to bowl. Badami got to bowl in one of the games, but not the other. Why does a leg spinner wear an invisibility cloak when he enters Oval 2? Or Oval 1?
And where does he get it? But yes, makes me wonder. And when nothing's going in your favor, and the reason I say this is because there are two right-handed batters in the crease at the moment.
Tidy over from the captain. 24 overs gone, 108 for 2.
Wow. Sir. Live footage. This one part she was changed around. Yes? Yes, sir. Now he comes on. Now he's on. Thank you.
He's taken the invisibility cloak off and given to the umpire because he has to bowl. Malcha. Finally, the leg spinner. 3 matches, 4 wickets. Economy of 4.9. Efficacy even better. 3 for 26, the best.
Just because I asked where does he get the cloak, just because of that. If you wouldn't ask where he got it, he wouldn't show up.
Now in 24 overs, Sri Lanka were 106 for 3. Bangladesh are 109 for 2, just slightly ahead. But Sri Lanka did not think in their wildest dream that they'll end up with just 200 on the board. They were in a very good position to target 250 plus.
This is good batting. Soft hands, quick call, good understanding. See, it's still there. All to play for. 91 runs required. 8 wickets in hand. Remember, the Bangladesh middle order did sort of collapse that match against UAE. They were bundled out for a 228 with 3 balls remaining.
Yes, but they were playing different brand of cricket. Yeah.
Just the difference is that they had to go for the big shots anyway towards the end and then go for the runs, which eventually became a run out as well. But here they know exactly how much to get to be pronounced winners.
Couldn't agree more with you. This was sharp from Malcha. Rose on the batter. It was quicker. 110 for 2 after 25.
Collected the hat, not the cloak. So, Sri Lanka, if they lose this one, they're out again. Bangladesh, this one, they got 6 points, nothing changed. UAE win that one, they got a 4. And if Bangladesh win, they may qualify anyway, right? They are not qualifying. They are not qualifying. UAE, if they win this game, that's all they need to do. They just need to win now. If Sri Lanka win, then
Very good delivery. It started to spin a little more now. Sinath finding the right pace to be bowling the deliveries at. Hence, there's more revs involved. Punching, nerdling. picking up singles at regular intervals, ensuring that the scoreboard keeps ticking. Just chipping away with the runs required. Rate required is 3.6, and 3.6 is paltry at this stage with the field vast, open. Oh, this is even better. Ashikur Shibli said he's had enough. He's left nothing to guesswork. He uses his feet really well.
And the timing of the shot, not only from the bat, he took a few steps forward, made it into a juicy half volley, hit it straight along the ground. So all the boxes ticked in terms of mitigating the risk, but also the timing of it, because two new bowlers from two ends, the seen 1 over of Sinit Jayawardena out and 1 over of Malcha. And now he thought, okay, it's time to get back on top. He does it through this boundary.
Suddenly, Sinith has conceded 89 deliveries. That changes. For someone who was supposed to be bowling a quiet over, now he's been asked to make a few changes in the field. Silly Midon in place because he's using his feet. This is when there is a long on in place as well. Silly Midon catching position. In fact, he's moved slightly towards his right there.
The key to this Bangladesh innings has been Ashikur Rahman Shibli. The partnerships have revolved around him. He's held it together for Bangladesh so far. Also the chance for the likes of Ariful and the rest to follow, to get some runs under their belt in this tournament.
They're making easy work of this target at the moment, Bangladesh, in total control as this partnership is brewed to 41. And singles are available more often than not. The quieter phase of the game is the most hurtful phase of the game for Sri Lanka. 26 overs gone, 118 for 2. Oh, good ball. That's a break in concentration from Ariful as he went for a heave on the leg side.
Just looking to increase the pace a bit, but what's good to see is straight away Ashikur Rahman Shibli calls for a short meeting in the middle of the pitch, has a word with him.
And this was the agenda. 2 more taken. This is good running between the wickets as well. Just a gentle push. I love the way he opens the face of the bat as well at the last moment.
He knows his job. There's Ariful Islam, the set batter, the non-striker's end. Oh, this is close. This is very well bowled by Malcha Tirupati. It looked to me as if it was a very, very good shout.
Oh well, Very good shout indeed from the vice captain.
There is, I think it is way closer and very adjacent. Was the back foot.
Stutter, but a single at the end of it. Another meeting might be called. Both are viewing an opportunity for a single very differently at this stage. Malcha creating an opportunity, but now has to go the distance to make it a wicket. 1-2, 1 for 2. A 121 for 2. Bangladesh, as they came out to bat, had planned that this target is about two good partnerships. And they're doing really well at 121 for 2, but it's up to Sineth now from this end to produce the wicket. The captain and the vice captain have deployed themselves from either end. But where is the wicket? Sri Lanka have done it before. They've taken a wicket when the partnership was full-fledgedly going on. Can they produce some magic at this stage? The spinners are slowing things down for sure.
Still not done dusted this match. Yes, 80 more runs to get. Hariful kind of surviving dangerously. All Sri Lanka needs is a wicket. Then this match is going to be all spiced up.
It's the toe end of the bat. He's been really concerned about it. And this one's hit the toe end again.
What these two bowlers have been successful is the bowling pretty tight. Sineth Jayawardena and Malcha Tirupati. Now he plays with the turn and gets an easy single. Does Ariful Islam. Still a fair bit of batting to follow for Bangladesh. R.R. Amin, the vice captain, who also has been in good touch. The Tri-Nation Series also got a century against England under 19. 108 not out. Innings of 55.
Oh, good one.
Against India A's. And 66. Another knock against England under 19. So he is someone with a lot of potential. They share the captaincy. Hafiz Rahman Rabbi and RR.
Quiet over from Sineth. 28 overs gone. 1-2 for 2.
Comfortably positioned at the moment going at 4.36 runs and over. 22 left in the innings to get to the target. Bangladesh looking quite all right in the middle with Ariful and Ashikur just gathering the runs with utmost comfort.
Nicely bowled by Malsha Taruputi. That was a previous over. There's a massive appeal for APW, which I thought was quite adjacent. This is what happens when you're having an off day as a team or as an individual. Sometimes those calls also go against you. But at the moment, Ashikur is a settled batsman, doing it very easily along with Ariful Islam.
1, 2, 3 for 2. Yeah, they're doing it quite comfortably, quite sensibly. There's no need for rush. There's no pressure to think about a net run rate. Just simple win will do nicely. It's been disciplined from Bangladesh. As soon as the target was in sight, you could feel that the Bangladeshi batters were under no form of duress at all. Sometimes you tend to get a little carried away with a smallish target. You want to get there in a bit of a hurry, show your batting prowess, but not this occasion. 29 done, 124 for 2. What a delightful sight that is. Look at that chart, the creek, possibly the Dubai Creek with those towers, the skyscrapers looming, inviting visitors to Dubai to savor all the lovely things that is on offer. Oh, that's going to impact outside the line of off stump. Immediate shake of the head by the umpire.
What Ashikur did well was to get his front foot out of the way. Probably impact outside the Osam. Yes, it's a good call by the umpire. Huge appeal by Sinead Jayawardena. But just thought for a second, that was a very good decision. On the matter of Dubai Creek, getting lost in Dubai, you don't mind getting lost in Dubai. You like Dubai.
I love Dubai, but the thing is, the last couple of evenings, commentators were searching with the searchlight for you, and you were taken. Thank goodness you got back in the mornings.
Exploring the beauty of Dubai. I like to experience new things. Beautifully played. The huge gap between square leg and mid wicket, and Ashikur Rahman just toiling with the fielders at the moment. Quite a safe shot considering the off spinner was bowling with the square leg up in the circle. All what Ashikur had to do is get some decent below and the placement, and exactly what he did. This is what I'm talking about. No square leg, it's vacant.
They're so comfortable in playing those shots, stretching and sweeping nicely. It's been innings of on occasion resolute defense, and then nudging and pushing and milking the runs, and also getting the big shots in as and when required. It's been a delightful mix of all the ingredients of a good batting innings.
After that stroke, sweeper cover coming in from the offside and short fine leg drops down to deep square leg. It's a perfect example of being reactive. Sort of a day in Sri Lanka. Nothing's gone right. Any batter who got in and threatened to go big has gotten out, and half chances but could have gone either way has gone to the Bangladeshi side. So this is where I think Sri Lankans have not been up to the mark, if I'm being honest with you.
Yeah, that's been rather noticeable and rather disappointing from these young band of cricketers, because they are the future of Sri Lankan cricket, and they've got such depth. You've got such depth in the players' abilities, right to the schools levels. I'm sure a lot of these players have come through playing the schools and in other leagues, but at the moment facing an opposition who are looking much the more stronger of the two. 30 overs done, 130 for 2.
What a beautiful sight. Love coming to Dubai with the weather. Things to do as a tourist, explore Dubai. And Mr. Shamim Chowdhury gets lost here sometimes.
I'm trying to, but you've shown me the way. The last couple of innings, getting lost yourself, being taken. And I'm sure we'll find places, delightful places. And the food, oh, it's delectable, out of the world. And all over the world, you're going to get food that you're going to get in Dubai. Eastern cuisine, Western cuisine, Middle Eastern cuisine, you name it, they've got it. Very, very delicious. Mouth-watering. Unfortunately, not the cricket in the middle at the moment.
Sri Lanka has been disappointing. Last couple of games against UAE, the batting let down. They ended up scoring 200, 212. UAE chased it down. They were threatening to get about 260, 270. Couple of bad strokes, a run out. Made sure UAE did restrict in the air. Wicket keeper calls for it and takes it. Is this the moment the Sri Lankans were waiting for? Ariful Islam probably thinking it's the googly, went up in the air and takes an easy catch. Sharujan Shanmugunathan and Malcha Tarupati strike for Sri Lanka.
They've combined well, definitely did. Enticed Ariful to going for the big shot. Not really getting hold of it. Have a look at this. Went down the wicket. Big swipe. If it got the meaty part, he'd have succeeded. Got the top edge and a good take. Even despite taking that catch, he wasn't too happy with the batter. Just walking past, disturbing his concentration. Another wicket down the third for Bangladesh. It is the wicket of Ariful Islam. Goes for 18. Something for Sri Lanka to be happy about. The third wicket has fallen here at 132. Brings in the new batter RR Amin. And suddenly you can hear a little bit of chatter, a little bit of encouragement. The keeper behind took a very well judged catch. It was really steepling. It was swirling in the air. Not the easiest when you may have been having the sun in your eyes. As the sun slowly goes down in the west here. RR Amin joining up with Ashikur Rahman, who's on 78. Very well combined innings, but he needs to stick around there. Just build up another partnership. Sri Lanka will want another quick breakthrough. We saw back-to-back wickets in the Sri Lankan innings, and now that slip comes into position. Oh, it just pulls from outside the line of off onto the onside and scampers through for the single.
Possibly with playing for the ball, which is going to turn and just skid on. That's a subtle wrist shown by R.R. Amin, just clipping towards mid-wicket. Sri Lanka need the wicket of Ashikur to have any chance. At the moment, he looks so much in control. They've got to do something to dismiss him. If not, I think they are looking down the barrel.
The significant thing about Ashikur's innings has been his selection of shots and the fact that he's hardly played a false shot, hardly given an opportunity for the bowlers, and that's going to be a wide. Just lost his line there. Another run closer, another extra. Sri Lanka can ill afford that kind of extra run to be given away. Every run for them to be defended is so very precious. Changes his angle. Once again, a little tuck away, finds the fielder. 31 overs completed. Bangladesh move on to 135 for 3. Bangladesh have not been in a hurry. As we look down at that wonderful building, the Burj Khalifa, in the middle there, towering amongst a lot of tall towers. The road network, very, very complete. Roadways very nice to drive on, as we see Bangladesh driving along quite nicely, comfortably, particularly Ashikur Rahman on 79 of 98.
100% that Bangladesh innings was on cruise control until Ariful Islam got out playing that stock sweep, and now this is going to be the time that Sri Lanka should be aiming to put some roadblocks and try and squeeze in another one more wicket, stay in the game, stay in the competition, win the little moments. You never know. Cricket, in the game of cricket, until you win it, you just have to fight on.
And that's quite a prodigious turn. He was cramped for space. He's backing away. The ball kept on coming back at him. Did well eventually, but brilliant from Siddharth.
We saw Bangladesh captain doing with the ball, Mahfuzur. Sinet Javardhana for Sri Lanka get that breakthrough. He's more than a part-timer. He's landing it exactly where he wants. One or two deliveries did take some bite, but the length he has bowled has been really impressive.
65 needed from 18.2 overs. That will not be of concern to Bangladesh. It'll be the wickets they'll be looking to hang on to. Every wicket down is going to build up pressure. Funny things pressure can do to a batter. And the approach he has sometimes tends to get a little overawed with the situation. Plays the wrong shots. That's what the bowlers will be hoping for. Force the issue. Nicely guided, waited on that one. Soft hands, very simple single.
Sinet Javardhana probably will enjoy bowling to the left-hander, but at that occasion, R.R. Amin was so comfortable because after the ball pitch, it came so slow off the pitch. He had plenty of time to maneuver that ball off the back foot to that gap. And with the right-hander and strike, completely changed to the leg side.
And he goes across. First thoughts was, I'm going to hit that pretty hard. And he sees that the ball's not quite arriving, adjusts and tucks it away. It's a good adjustment, good thinking from Ashikur. 32 done, 138 for 3. The chase to the target for Bangladesh has been slow but steady. They haven't been too ruffled, particularly Ashikur Rahman, 81 of 102 balls. the distinct difference between the Sri Lankan innings and the Bangladeshi one is that Sri Lanka hardly had anybody, not even a single batter getting to the 30 mark. That was the biggest problem. And here is Ashikur really holding the innings together. A lot of comfort. Shot, swivels round, he's picked it up and blasted it over and planted it outside the line of the boundary. Magnificent maximum.
What a short delivery for a batsman who has spent 33 overs in the middle. He's going to murder you. He picked up the googly pretty early, saw it short and deposited it over square leg. Exactly what Sri Lanka didn't want at this occasion, creating some pressure with Sinat Jayawardene bowling so well from the other end. This has been the problem with Marsha Tarupati. Yes, he's the X factor, but the number of loose deliveries he has bowled from the last game is just not on at this level.
And he bowls another short one. Missed out there. His eyes must have lit up. He swiveled round. But Malcha, after that hit to over the boundaries, really in a little bit of a disarray. Got to keep his cool. Again short. And this is tucked. Did he get a bit of bat? We'll wait and see if there's a signal. They're going through for the second run quite comfortably. And leg by is signalled.
That's the faster ball by Malcha. Just I thought he clipped the pad of Ashikur. In the end, good running in between wickets. Thought for a second that was only a single, but made sure they came back for the second as well. Shot again. This time in front of square. One bounce for 4.
Oh, easy pickings. Just some loose bowling, inviting trouble. Pitch short, he rocks back, swings his bat. One bounce, as he said, to the boundary, making it look so very simple. Into the 90s now, Ashikur Rahman. 91 he's on. First 50 coming 58, slower second 50. It's just beginning to speed up, going towards that target. 150 up for Bangladesh, end of 33 overs. Emphatic. Ashikur Rahman Shibli, 91 of 108 balls. First a little bit of stutter, Jishan Alam going without bothering the scorers, but Chaudhry Mohammad Rizwan coming back, putting up a partnership. And since then Bangladesh have really not looked back. They have been in control of this match right from the word go, with restricting Sri Lanka to just the 200 runs. It's always Sri Lanka playing catch up. It's been a tough, arduous task. They'll have to stick to it. Keep on trying. The skipper invites the batter, Ara, to have a go at him with a flighted delivery.
Right throughout this game, except for probably the 7 or 8 overs of the Sri Lankan innings, where Sri Lanka had a good start, and the Bangladeshis were a bit rattled, and the first wicket fell. Ever since then, I thought Bangladesh were in total control. They bossed the middle pace of that Sri Lankan innings with spin, picked up wickets in regular intervals, put the brakes on the scoring of Sri Lanka, and now chasing down the score, they're doing their own merry way. No hurry, no finesse, and hardly any sweat been done. I think this is just a perfect game for Bangladesh.
That's whipped away, just waits on that one, just clips it away for another single. And the ideal time to prepare mentally and physically for the semi-finals. You'll have stronger teams to contend with, either India or Pakistan from the other group. So mentally they'll be oozing with confidence in going and playing that semi-final. All augurs well. Want to replicate what they've done here today, take the good things from here and implement them in the semi-finals.
And if everything goes to plan, the way we think, the semi-finals, India-Bangladesh one, that'll be a cracking game. Two good teams. I thought the Pakistanis are more favourites, if I may say. Batting, bowling, fielding, they look complete team. And when it comes to Bangladesh, only thing they cannot match Pakistan is the pace, battery what Pakistan possesses. But apart from that, the skill set of the spinners, the batsmanship in the field, the energy what the Bangladeshis bring, they're second to none. So I think this will be two great semi-finals, and if it's India Bangladesh semi-final, that's a mouth-watering one.
He walks across, catches the eye of the bowler, tries to drift it and try to cramp him for space, in the process down the leg side. Another wide, another extra run, which needs to be avoided by Sri Lanka. Take me on, it does. Try and hit it down the ground, but not quite getting hold of that. The timing a little awry and just the single. Like what Sinath Jayawardene is trying to do is to put the bait there, entice the batters. Okay, here is the loopy one. Go for the big shot. If you don't make adequate contact or the ball does grip on the surface, you will have a chance as a bowler to get the batter out. Get an edge or beat him completely, get a stumping opportunity or even castle him. Not to be tempted.
A neat touch towards fine leg for a couple of runs. R.R. Amin, he has looked in decent touch and in control. That's the 34th over done, 157 for 3.
Seven bowlers used by Sri Lanka in an effort to get the wickets. Unfortunately, from their perspective, it's a lone wicket for Lahiru, Malsha and Garuka. Some of the bowlers have gone for a few runs. Economy rate not very consistent except for Lahiru. So only one under the 3 mark. And that's no mean achievement under the circumstances. He's back on for his 7th over.
After the last over, Malsha Tarupati bowled a 6, a boundary. Sinath Jayawardene had no option but to go for Vishwa Lahiru, who has been one of the better bowlers on the day for Sri Lanka, bowling his 7th over.
And you've been there as a batter for a while, Ashikur. Now R.R. and new there, but they'll know who the best of the lot is in terms of bowling. So pay respect to the good balls. Play the ball to its merit. That's good support in the field. It's good to see the Sri Lankan players throwing themselves around, still hoping to get a breakthrough.
And that's a big fast bowler, Dimru Kalupana, putting out a big dive.
Easy to play the balls, pick your spots anywhere when they're drifting down the leg side like that. No real penetration, no real pressure being exerted here by the Sri Lankan bowlers on two very comfortable looking batters. Ashikur, one shot away, one big shot away. Sure, he doesn't want to play a glory shot to get to that 100. He's on 94. Don't want to lose your wicket. Trying to get to that landmark in a hurry. Take your time. There are oodles of time for you to guide yourself to that century. Nice.
Sri Lankan skipper bringing the changes. The short extra fielder was bought into that catching position at short mid-on. But yet, Ashikur Rahman, technique is so good, he found that gap. The nice high elbow on drive. Remember him playing that in the power play against Garuka, went for a boundary. That's probably the shot of the day for me.
And I like the way RR is maneuvering the balls around. The first delivery he played, he patted it away from outside off onto the onside. Then he uses the angles, plays with the turn of the ball. Seems to have a nice set of skills. Once again, just comfortably tucking it away. They've walked so many of those runs. Really walk in the park. 35 overs done, 161 for 3.
Bangladesh need 40 more runs to win. Ample amount of time left. 15 overs left to go. 7 wickets in hand. Cruising along. But it's that innings of Ashikur Rahman Shibli who've held things together. This looked so good. Change in bowling. Ravishan Pereira is back again. Shuffles across. Defensive shot.
Sri Lankan skipper bringing the changes. Ravishan Pereira bowled decently okay in the first 4 overs. Tried a lot of short deliveries, but wasn't that successful picking up wicket. But now with the situation demanding, I think Ravishan, if you can get the length right by pitching it fuller the better, I should say. That's not the length. I think you could have 1 or 2 batsmen in trouble, but at the moment Bangladesh are in a cruise control mood. They're going nicely and doing it pretty easy.
Yeah, but the under-19 World Cups just knocking on the door, scheduled to be in January in South Africa. Again, definitely not the right line. Extras, free runs for Bangladesh. But you yourself have come through the ranks over the years through playing age-level cricket. You represented the under-19s in 2002 and 4 and graduated. But at such a young age, it matters to you. Many leaves fall out. You don't know if you're going to make it big, but that's the dream. But would love to hear bits and pieces and on that journey of yours.
I think dreams are makes a man, or makes a person. 'Cause I dreamt playing for Sri Lanka when I was about 13, 14. And the process, I keep talking about process. You start as a 13-year-old, you start in the teens, and go through the pain, the barriers, everything. And you reach 19 and you get highlighted, especially in my case. I was made the captain of the under-17 team, under-17 national team. That gives you confidence. That gives you belief that you could make it big. And seeing your heroes, the Jayasuriyas, the Muralidharans, the Ranatungas, the Aravindas, Chamindavasas, you just want to play well and rub the shoulders with them. So that was the motivation for me. And rest of it, I left it to the process. Only thing you could do when you have the ball in hand, so by performing, taking wickets, in bat in hand, scoring runs, and the rest will take care of itself. And you worry about getting selected and all these things, but goes around nowadays with social media. Most of the cricket, as you said, like almost the leaves what is dried just will fade away. So I think we were quite lucky. The social media wasn't that big those days, and we didn't have that as a distraction. And we were just focused on playing the game hard and following that process, and the rest took care of itself.
Brilliant. So insightful and very, very important for the youngsters, the ones on the field, the ones off it. And I think I can carry on listening to this story and your journey throughout the day, and I'm sure you can talk about it even more.
2004 World Cup was in Bangladesh. If you want me to open up, there are many stories that can be opened up, but those are the memories we live for. You play the game hard, you live for it, you make a living out of it. The cricket, you may retire from the game, but the cricket won't leave you or your body for the rest of your life. 36 gone, Bangladesh 167 for 3, and it's time for drinks.
.167 for 3 after 36 overs. We're here for match 11, the ACC Men's Under-19 Asia Cup in the ICC Academy Oval 1. And Ashikur Rahman Shibli He's been brilliant. He's been so composed. Parvez Maroof. The Sri Lankan legend alongside. We're talking about your experience. You mentioned about process. It's also about consistency. And that's what Ashikur Rahman Shibli has been doing well, particularly in this tournament.
The biggest inspiration I've seen when it comes to Bangladesh cricket in my era was Mashrafi Mortaza. I played with him from the under-17 days. And he did captain the under-17s. If I remember right, he captained the under-19s as well, same era. And he's somebody who had, even at 19, he had 2 knee operations and kept on playing with it. Even when he retired, international cricket, he was going through a lot of pain over extra cover. Ashikur brings up 2 runs here. He kept on playing with it and he inspired the entire country. And he managed to get some players through as well, made them comfortable and perform. And this is where you will always be remembered. Mashrafi Mortaza for me is a pure legend.
Unbeaten on 99. Soft hands, quick single, takes it, gets it. Ashikur Rahman Shibli has put on a show at the ICC Academy Oval. It's the biggest of occasions in Asian cricket at this age level, and he has risen to the occasion. And what a knock, what a tournament he's having. 100 not out, 9 fours and 2 sixes. Brilliant from Shibli.
And thanking the Almighty. Very nice to see. Take a bow, young man. It was a superb knock. Under pressure to finish off the innings. Took the responsibility in his young shoulders. And he batted like a genius. And the entire dressing room, quite rightly, standing up and applauding the efforts of Ashikur. One player to watch for future.
He's been so composed. This is good calling from Shibli yet again. Mentioned how composed he's been, is the maturity, and he's played with a lot of responsibility. It's the end of the 37th, Bangladesh, 171 for 3. Ashikur Rahman Shibli right at the top, has been top notch throughout the tournament. He's converted, now is on course to see the team through. You mentioned how Mashrafi Mortaza was an inspiration for the entire country. Oh, this is a good delivery from Ruvi Shan. But it's time for this lot. The Shiblis, the R.R. Amins, the Rabbis, the Wasi Siddiquis to inspire more and for them to carry on.
It's nicely bowled by Ruvishan, changing his angle, coming down the wicket to the left-hander, going across.
This is very well pulled away by R.R. Amin, even though it's straight to the fielder. But it's been a superb knock. It's been a Shibli show here at the ICC Academy Oval 1. He's been in control, full, nicely driven. dancing shoes on, comes down the wicket, takes attack on the bowlers, and then the pulls, awareness where the fielders are. Straight back past the bowler, downtown. Pulls it off the back foot of a spinner and cuts it again. Back to present. Another boundary, he just carries on.
That was a poor delivery by Ravishan. Way outside the off-stump shot. And a batsman who is batting on 100, seeing the ball like a football. He's going to smash it. He absolutely clobbered it through cow point. Bangladesh are doing in a hurry.
Change of pace. Even then in front of square, right of the meat of the bat. Good slide but couldn't collect it. Would allow a couple of runs to Bangladesh. Just for the Sri Lankan youngsters, after such outings, they still need to carry on. The World Cups nearby. They'll go on some of these to the senior side. Your words of advice for them?
Definitely it's an eye-opener, especially the game against UAE. The lack of fight in that game, especially with the bat, will be an eye-opener for the coaching staff to work on. I think their team is embarking to South Africa the first week of January, probably to have a camp over there. And I think Sri Lankan's group is based in Kimberley. Kimberley generally produces good batting pitches. So you need your batsmen to fire. I think once runs been made by the batters, the bowlers will somehow do the job. But when you don't have runs on the board, you'll always struggle. So that's been the issue. Not only the under-19 levels, even the international levels. That's why it's been called by the umpire. So I reckon the next couple of weeks, once Sri Lanka goes back home, probably a week off, and then gets together for training, these are things got to be worked out ASAP and identify the right method to score runs in South Africa, which is conditions going to be so different to Dubai.
Nicely driven by RR. Cruising along our Bangladesh. 181 for 3. It's the 3 partnerships on display that have created the significant difference between the two sides. 250 plus partnerships already. This one just one short of a 50-run stand between Ashikur and Ahrar. It's 20 more runs to get for Bangladesh. Some joined by Ahrar Amin. Enough elevation, just deployed the wings and it's gone all the way. Stand and deliver. A welcome for Suhas Vedam.
Thank you so much. He's taken on Garuka.
What a shot. What a shot. What a welcome back to the attack and what a welcome to you back to the commentary box.
14 more required. Oh, well. I think it's the action that got him by surprise. with that action, that slingy action, sometimes the ball seems to be dipping earlier than it actually does. But what's dipping right now is the sun, not just in Dubai but for Sri Lanka as well.
They are nonetheless a promising side. Sri Lanka, slower bouncer. Wide, and also one for the over given.
Now just 13 required. Balls are plenty. If he cuts the ball, it will go for 4.
Full and flicked away. Fine, it goes fine for a fine boundary. He's already hit a 6 and now a 4 against Garuka. Already 10 of this over.
Just helping the ball along its way. Garuka getting under pressure. That was as easy as it gets for Arar. Runs required in single digits. Getting it done in 6s and 4s. Ashikus probably said, I've done the hard yards. Got the team to a pebbles throw away from victory. Arar put a full stop to it. Or this could be taken. But a lot of work to do for Shanmuganathan, who's pouched the catch. This is a terrific take. He's made it look simpler, but running backwards when the ball is swerving a little bit, it's not easy. Yes, he did have the gloves in hand, but there were a lot of things stacked up against him as well, but he's completed the catch.
Garuka Sanket finally gets his man. Ramin going for one too many shots. Beaten for pace and bounce. Rushed him, went for the pull, went through with the shot. Could have gone anywhere, but it's a good catch. It's a very good catch by Shanmuganathan. His third in this match to dismiss Ramin. He goes for a run of ball 23. Bangladesh now 192 for 4. Mohammad Shihab James is the new batter in. Didn't get much opportunity this series till now. Only in the first match. Didn't fire in that one. Doesn't matter now. He's got a simple job ahead. They can already see the finish line. They just need to get through that.
And do you think he's batting a little later here, Shihab James? Usually up the order he bats. I remember that 98 of 125 versus Afghanistan under 19 early on. Stylish up his strokes. Well, we talked about style. Here is some. Just that he's gone to the wrong party, wrong dress code.
Just wondering if they've been given the license to go on and play a few strokes. Because you never know. Come the semi-final, they might need to play the finisher's role. But Ashikur Rahman Shibli from the other end, rightly asking, what's with you? What's going on, mate?
Did you read it as 90 required in 67?
.39 done. Bangladesh 192 for 4.
Very nice. Our game ends before good things happen. Then doesn't the unexpected become expected? He said something like, I'm a poet, I don't even know it was where you know. No, it's not.
Just 9 runs required. 11 more overs to go, so plenty of time. Wouldn't want to lose any more wickets. Bangladesh. Vishwa Lahiru has already got 1 wicket. That one of Mohammad Rizwan. It's well bowled. But what's good to see, again, we've mentioned maturity, responsibility, form, good touch. But he carries on.
The keeper thinks there is an opportunity here. Umpire says nothing doing. Lahiru is looking at the keeper. How true was that appeal?
Tell you what, the past over or so, Shibni's just been asking questions. First to the non-striker, his partner, and now he's just asking Shanmuganathan what was all that all about. Off the back foot now, more than happy to deal in singles. Perhaps a bit too close to cut, but he did. Shihab James, straight to the fielder. At least they've got a few balls to deal with in the middle. It's good before you proceed on to the semi-finals. Another run closer to the target.
A hit away from victory now, Bangladesh. And it will be one of the most clinical run chases. A lot to think about for Sri Lanka under 19. Just the manner in which they've been bossed around. Soft hand, single taken. More pain here for the men in blue.
5 more runs required, 40 done, 196 for 4. Is a signal for the last power play by Jayaraman Madanagopal from India. Short. 1 for the over, signalled by the square leg umpire Akbar Ali from UAE. And what I like about this innings from Ashikur Suhas is that he is still not willing to give the wicket away. It's like beg your pardon, it's Izzatullah Safi, the square leg umpire. Corrections. The back foot, it's just like a clean sheet. Even though your team is winning, say by 4 or 5 goals. This is good running between the wickets. But the goalkeeper still wants to get off with a clean sheet.
What will add to that clean sheet is if Ashikur can finish with a little star alongside his name. And the number of runs he scored. Slower delivery, picked it up, and that misfield didn't help in creating that half an opportunity because they decided to run anyway. pebbles throw away from victory, and one of the most famous victories as well. Bangladesh under 19 ensuring that they have the Q alongside their name.
2 out of 2 the previous matches. UAE, Japan, now 2 runs away versus Sri Lanka. Square drive from Shihab James, and the scores are tied. Bangladesh 200 for 4 in the 41st over. Just one more to get for them to make it 3 out of 3 in this ACC Under 19 Men's Asia Cup 2023 here in Dubai. And what a place to do it. The ICC Academy, Oval 1. Nicely hit away. It was a full toss. Well played. And from the bat of Ashikur Rahman Shibli, he deserves it. The winning runs, because he's carried the team through the line. What a match this has been, and what a knock he has played. Bangladesh win this match by 6 wickets and tick all the boxes. UAE done, Japan done, and finally Sri Lanka. 100% record for Bangladesh in this group stage of this Under-19 Men's Asia Cup.
The manner in which Bangladesh Under-19 have advanced in the tournament is just sensational to watch. Growing from strength to strength is this side of Bangladesh Under-19. A very happy captain in Rabi, who's not just ticked all boxes, but is quite happy that many of these youngsters are answering above and beyond the call of duty. The fielding has been excellent and ever improving. The spinners are weaving a web more often than not, and the pacers are also responding to pressure. The batters have done the trick today, and Ashikur has finished with a sensational century, and more importantly stayed there till the final run was scored. Scoring it himself was poetic justice to what has been an excellent run chase for Bangladesh Under-19.
It has been a super Shibli show with the bat in hand here at the ICC Academy Oval 1 for the final match, Group B. This has been a very convincing win for Bangladesh, and certainly a one that makes a statement. It's been well led by Mahfuzur Rahman Rabbi, but Ashikur Rahman Shibli right at the top has been top notch. 116 of 130 deliveries, unbeaten. Good partnership with Rizwan, 32 of 39, Ariful 18 of 44, RR Amin run a ball 23, and just 2 runs from the bat of Shihab does the job for the Tiger Cubs.
There was no need for the captain to come out and bat, because his soldiers have done the trick with the bat in hand. Sri Lanka tried everything. They tried everything. Everyone who responded to the call of who's a bowler got a chance today. Garuka picked up 2 wickets. Lahiro picked up a wicket, and Malsha, who was introduced a little later, did pick up a wicket in the 5 overs that he got. Just begs the question, why wasn't he brought in a little earlier with 2 right-handers operating, creating a partnership? The leg spinner would have been quite a handful. In the end, it's Bangladesh Under-19 who win quite comfortably. Cruise to 200 plus. The partnerships that tell you the story. It's the partnerships that Bangladesh Under-19 was swearing by. Ashikur and Rizwan 74 set that stage nicely. Then Ariful continued with Ashikur, and Ashikur ensured that he stayed there till the end after Arhar was able to add runs to it as well. 60 of 55 Ashikur and Arhar. That almost sealed the game. Shihab came in and became the second pair of hands that Ashikur Shibli required to put a full stop to the game.
This was the
Check, mic check, 1, 2, 3, check. Check.
Garuka Sanket getting
Check,
the first
mic
wicket,
check.
but then Ashikur Rahman Shibli
Check.
switched on from where he left off in the previous
Check,
match.
mic checking, 1, 2, 3.
Full, and he took full advantage of it. Down the wicket, it was full. and hit downtown whenever he got the opportunity. This was a great shot inside out of the spinner. This was the second wicket. Cotton ball Lahiru was Chaudhry Mohammad Rizwan.
Check, mic check.
But Ashikur Rahman
1, 2,
Shibli,
3, check.
he was in a different zone. He carried on. Full, he would drive. Short, he would pull.
Okay.
With great awareness. Back past the bowler. He punished the bowlers. Spin and pace, both equally. Ariful Islam looking for the sweep was dismissed by Malsha. Skied in the process, but Ashikur Rahman Shibli, the show must go on, and he carried on in great fashion.
Check.
And got to his century.
Mic check.
Ar Amin, the vice captain,
Check. 1,
joined
2,
in
3,
the
check.
party,
Okay.
and he said, "I want a piece of that cake." So he hit a a six and a boundary also for getting out, and then Shihab James joined Shibli and just completed the formalities in getting them to the target. So very well played
100,
team
116.
effort from Bangladesh.
116.
Maruf Mridha, Wasi Siddiqui, Mahfuz Rahman Rabbi, they bowled well. And the batters, and Ashikur Rahman Shibli in particular, has led with responsibility and showed immense maturity. This is how it stands. Bangladesh winning the toss. Mahfuz Rahman Rabbi invited Sri Lanka to bat first. They put 200 in the 50 overs for the loss of 9 wickets. Wasi Siddiqui was brilliant, 3 for 32. Maruf Mridha 2 for 34. In response, as mentioned, Ashikur Rahman Shibli has dominated 116 of 130, a very composed innings, courtesy of which Bangladesh win this match by 6 wickets here at ICC Academy Oval 1. Now it's time for a short break, and we'll be back soon with the post-match presentation.
No, come this side a little bit. This side, inside.
All right.
Count on.
You're going to tell me, right? You're going to. Very good evening and welcome to the post-match presentation ceremony of this match in the men's under-19 Asia Cup, and it was between Sri Lanka and Bangladesh. Sri Lanka really needed to win this one if they reasonably had a chance to go into the semi-finals, but not to be, and Bangladesh winning it quite convincingly by 6 wickets. Congratulations to Bangladesh and commiserations to Sri Lanka. I'd like to introduce you to our guest here today. It's of course Mr. Manu Nair, the match referee, and straight away I'd like to welcome the player of the match. We invite Ashikur Rahman Shibli to collect the player of the match award from Mr. Nair. Congratulations, very well played. 116 of 130 balls, 11 fours and 2 sixes. Well, Shibli, congratulations. You've got that smile on your face. You must be very happy with the way you played this innings.
First of all, Alhamdulillah, I try and it's happened.
It did happen. Then when you're chasing a smallish total, it gives you some luxury. You're not under pressure and you had good support. Though the first wicket went early, but you had good support from your partners.
Yeah, they support me more. And I just focused and stay on the wicket and it happened.
And focusing is very important, but the wicket also played very well. I think you didn't have too much of a problem in negotiating the balls because the wicket, you could trust the wicket.
Yeah, wicket is very flat and after the shine is gone, then it's come to the bat easily. And
right, so you go in to the big important semi-finals. Looking forward to that?
Yeah, I'm looking forward to it.
Well, I just hope that you carry on the good work. Well done with a good innings and best of luck to you.
Inshallah, Allah wash.
Thank you very much. That's Ashikur Rahman, the player of the match. Now we invite Sinat Jayawardena to come across, the captain of Sri Lanka. Sinat, bad luck today. You really needed a win, but you faltered early on. It was not your usual kind of performance today.
Yes, absolutely. We wanted to win this game because we wanted to come to the semi-finals, but unfortunately we couldn't do well, so we lost the game.
Yeah, the things to look into, to correct, because you will, despite the fact you haven't gone on to the semi-finals, there is the World Cup coming up under different conditions. Will exposure have helped a little bit to you, the way that you have played the tournament?
I think we are planning to do better in the World Cup. We will obviously do better. We will work hard for that, and yeah.
Yeah, well, you've got to keep on trying. You might lose a match, but it is a learning curve for youngsters like you, and maybe progress to the national level. And just little things that you need to correct from this game.
Yeah, we need, especially the batters need to bat long, and the bowlers need to bowl tight as well. So we need to improve that to go forward in the tournaments as well.
I'm sure despite the bad day at the office today, you're going to do better in the future. Thanks for talking to us.
Thank you.
Good luck to you for the remaining part. Well, they're out of the tournament, but I'm sure they'll go on to other things as they leave the tournament. Right now, well, welcoming the captain of Bangladesh, Mahfuzur Rahman. Rabbi is here with a smile on his face. Congratulations. Yeah, that smile tells it all. You must be very happy. Very emphatic way that Bangladesh won today.
Yes, Alhamdulillah, first of all. Yes, because I'm so happy because of our player doing really well. Our batsman and bowler were doing really well.
And you needed your bowlers initially, and that decision to bowl first after the winning the toss, you had a look at the wicket. You wanted your bowlers to exploit the early morning conditions.
Yes, we won the toss and elected to bowl first because of the wickets was some moisture, so we can get the benefits.
But it was the spinners who did the job for you, didn't it? Including you, and getting the wickets on a regular basis didn't allow them to dominate.
Our spinners is the very good. I think their consistency is very good, and their approach and their consistency is very good.
Despite the fact there was not too much support for either the pacers or the spinners, and of course, what about Ashikur Rahman Shiblis? Extraordinary.
Yes, he's very good touch in his bats, so I think he is doing same as well his performance. So we can do better in this next match.
And you've got a 100% record in the group stages. Big match, the semi-final coming up. Looking forward to that?
It's normal match, I think. It's don't pressure. It's normal match for us.
That's a very good attitude to have. Well done today. Congratulations. Best of luck for the future.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. Ladies and gentlemen, that is the captain of Bangladesh. And that is all from down here. It's back to the combox.
Yes, and as it stands, we already knew that Pakistan and India are through from Group A, with Pakistan with a 100% record leading the table. Bangladesh are leading Group B with a 100% record. Also, 3 out of 3 wins gives them 6 points at the top of the table. And UAE, after beating Sri Lanka in the previous match, have managed to defeat Japan also, and that gives them 4 points. And courtesy of that, they make it as the second team from Group B. So we've got our 4 semi-finalists of the Men's Under-19 Asia Cup. The first one from ICC Academy Oval 1 on the 15th is going to be Pakistan versus UAE. That's semi-final 1 for you. And simultaneously, the same date, on the 15th of December, ICC Academy Oval 2 will see India and Bangladesh lock horns here at the ICC Academy Oval 2 for the ACC Men's Under-19 Asia Cup. These are the 4 semi-finalists. India versus Bangladesh, semi-final 2, and Pakistan versus UAE in semi-final 1. So we'll see you soon again with the big matches, the semi-finals of the men's under-19 Asia Cup on the 15th of December. From the same place, the ICC Academy. See you soon. Until then, take care.